Well, hello everybody. Gotta fix that button. I don't know, something's gone horribly wrong with my buttons, but that's okay. Supposed to go off the rails here on the stream. That's how it goes. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Rough times. Rough times. Tried to go to sleep last night. Could not go to sleep. So I got up and I worked on tons of stuff. Caught up on all my videos again. That was 2.8 terabytes worth of videos. Yes, terabytes with a T. That was a lot of streaming I've been doing. 12, 15-hour streams, a whole bunch of them. Hope you guys been enjoying them. We're going to have some fun today. No 15-hour streams today. I got to really get back to a ton of stuff I'm working on, though I am making huge progress on that. Gonna have some fun today as well. We're gonna do some Satisfactory, and then we're gonna do later on this evening, about 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are gonna do, of course, some more Wastelanders. But right now, we're gonna do some Satisfactory. We're also gonna keep our battles running in the background. I don't know, it's gonna be a tough one. 4 more days to go until we run out of time on our event. I don't know. Maybe we'll get to 44 again, but I don't know. 45 seems nearly impossible, man. I've probably run about 60 hours worth of battles so far in this event. And because you got to think, some days I do it for 15 hours all day long. So Monday and Friday, like 15 hours of battles every 30 minutes. That's a lot of battles. And even we can't hit that 45. But we'll keep on trying. That's how we do. So yeah, I'll try to fix that button. Maybe tomorrow I'll try to do that. So it stops doing that. It sends me in another screen and then it sends me over here. There's an overlap there or something weird. But I have been working on all of that. Been working on tons of other things behind the scenes. Tons of other effects and fun things like that. As well as my website. Man, I was really on a roll on the website the other day, and it looked awesome. Looks awesome, but I haven't uploaded it yet. It's one of those things where you work on it for weeks, and then you upload it after that. One of those kind of things, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. But I got the videos caught up. It's until the end of June. So the rest of April, all the way through May, and then all the way through the end of June, now going into July, video every single day. It's basically my streams, my back streams. So they go up there after, obviously they go up over here. YouTube is like screwing that all up. So yeah, they put me way behind, but oh well, I just let them roll out one at a time every day for the next, 60, 70, 80, 120 days until it'll eventually catch up, because I am off on certain days. So I'm off on Monday, Wednesday, or Monday, Friday. So usually they'll catch up. But then also sometimes I do multiple streams in a day. So that as well. So that's how it goes. So yeah, we're getting up there on best stream ever. We're 877 best stream ever. So we'll see how we go today. Let's say hello to my awesome mods behind the scenes, the heroes behind the stream, Game Killer helping me out today. Show him some love in the chat. Appreciate him backing me up today. Appreciate it. Again, if you do want to be a mod, please do me a huge favor. Go over and contact my mod, Gwen, to see if she can take care of it. She'll talk with you about being a mod, what it involves, and all of that. Treat it as a job, because it's what makes the stream run here behind the scenes as well. So make sure to go over there and talk with Gwen. She can be reached via Whisper or via Discord as well. Can we throw that in the chat? Game Kill, let's throw that info that apply to be a mod in the chat. I'm scrolled up, so I can't see if he's already done it. I'm up at the top looking to see who's in the chat. I see Motley Hard's the first person I see. You know what? I'm just going to give everybody 1,000 kids caps just to make this easy on my mods. Bam! There we go. 1,000 kids caps for being here at the top of the stream. Motley Hard, thank you very much coming in. Says, hello, everyone. I'm this lady saying, I'm here. I see you whispered me on Discord. Just know that like 30 minutes before the stream, I do not respond typically to whispers, because I am doing a whole bunch of things. I'm loading stuff up and getting lights on and green screens and, making sure everything is working and I have enough space and all of that stuff. So that does require my time. Usually I'm here about 30 minutes to an hour before the stream starts and getting up and getting ready and getting everything fired up. It does take a bit. This is quite an enterprise every time I fire it on. There we go. Dova Kelly coming in and saying, hello, everyone. You'll never guess what I have with me. What do you have? Form of cherry Nuka-Cola. Got yourself a Dr. Pepper, did you? I'm a bad influence on you. I'm a bad influence. Yeah, trying to keep... My wife keeps buying it. I keep telling her to stop buying it. But she sees how much work I'm getting done, so... A little caffeine's good, but we do what we can do. Do what we can do up in here. Neurotic Ninja, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. But she is a sweetheart. She's trying to... She's both sweet and also feisty. Very feisty. So let's see. Satisfactory. I can guess which... Satisfactory. I guess I can watch another stream for today. It's a Panda Bear. Oh, well, that's harsh. That's harsh. That's harsh, bro. But whatever. Whatever, bro. Like, screw you, Kismet. Playing Satisfactory. But hey, man, whatever. If that's not your thing, no power, more power to you. I'll be here, though, all day. A black screen, a wheel. Uh-oh, that's the internet problem. Yeah, that's the most important button. Yeah, well, everything's always going off the rails. Right now, though, looking pretty rock solid. No drop frames. 46,000 frames sent out to you guys at 6,000 plus K. There we go. Philip McCrack coming in with the drunk guy. That's a cool emote. I dig it. I dig it. Semi-frozen Nuka-Cola. Did you put it in the fridge? Did you put it in the fridge? Yikes. Yeah, there we go. Game Killer got it. Apply for mod right there. Follow that link. Go ahead and whisper Gwen over there. She'll talk with you. Let's see. Understandable hug, Kismet. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the hug there, Raz. Like the squiddy. Get a little squiddy. All right, now I don't remember what the heck we were doing in Satisfactory, though I have kind of a little bit of an idea. This game is super fun and massively addicting. It's one of those games, man, where you could just sink as many hours as you wanted into it. It is massive, massive. But we're going to get into it. Let's see if we can get to the next tier. We were running a whole bunch of stuff. From what I remember, we're running a bunch of stuff into the space elevator. I think we have one more element we have to do, or one more item we have to make into the space elevator to unlock this. Or maybe we had already done that. I can't remember. But let's go and do some stream renders, get that started. And then we're going to go ahead and do some Satisfactory. Let's get into it. All right, we're going to get in some Stream Raiders. Here we go. Oh, let's go to the store first. Always a bummer to start right in the middle when a thing, but I could just go no longer yesterday, everybody. I was so tired, and then I hate that when you're really, really tired. You've been working really, really hard, and then you go and you try to lay down, and then you're like, oh, gosh, I'm wide awake. I hate that. I hate that, but I'm wide awake in the fact that I can't sleep, but I'm not awake enough where I could sit and do anything. That sucks. That sucks big time. I ended up watching a movie. I can't remember what the movie is. It was like I was watching it while I was dreaming. I can't remember what it was. What's the name of that movie? Day After Tomorrow. Day After Tomorrow. The one, where it's like the whole earth is covered in frost and snow and all of that. I was kind of going in and out watching that while I was writing down some ideas of stuff I want to work on. Always working, always something, always trying to capture those ideas before they're lost. I consider that one of my more brilliant ideas is that, and I'm sure a lot of people do the same thing, is that when you have an idea, you got to write it down quickly as possible. Otherwise, it'll go by. So I have a tendency to write things down, and then I start to sketch and stuff like that, or I'll do it. I'll start to write it down on my phone or whatever. Keeps my mind active, keeps things going. That's how this whole stream runs, is me doing writing it down quickly and then trying to get it done by pure force of will sometimes. Force of will is what makes it happen. That's how it happens up in here. All right, so we got that going on. Let's go ahead and try this. I don't know if we can start with a 3-star. I feel like we're going to get completely owned with a 3-star. But you know what? Screw it. Let's just go for it. We get owned, we'll just restart and go again. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I'll even bring in the big guns. Yeah, I feel like we might get owned on that one. But that's okay. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Crowd around me there in that one corner. We'll see how much we can get done. We'll just keep running these battles, win or lose here. What are we on right there? Hold on, I forgot to look and see what I was on. All right, we're tier 43. Yeah, we're tier 43, so we got to get 2 more tiers. So it was 150. We got to get, well, we got to do 43, 44, and then 45. So that's 300, 450. Yeah, 450. Where'd Surrey go? Get over here. Hey, Surrey, what's 450 divided by 3?
450 divided by 3 is 150.
150. So we have to do 150. We have to win 150 more battles. Hey, Blobby, what's up? 150 more battles. Big time. Oh, I'm getting some messages. Yeah, 150 more battles. Sounds easy enough, I know, huh? You know, the funny thing is, let me look that up. I was just, I was updating all the battles I did before, because I record the bulk of them, and I put them in there, and I put them in a compilation of battles. And I just was working on it from the other day, and see, I number them, you know, battle number 1, battle number 2, number 3 of that particular segment. One day I did 31 battles in a single day. And then the other day I did 28 more. That's 28 30 minutes, right? So that's a lot of half hours. It's 14 hours in one, and 15 hours, 16 hours, or 15 and a half hours in the other one. So yeah, those are all individual battles. Those are during battle days, by the way. That's not counting here on the stream itself. So yeah, that's just on those battle days. That's a lot of battles, because what I do is I'm smarter now. Instead of recording the whole entire stream, which is 15 hours, I record just the battle part itself, because that's the only part I'm going to edit together anyway. So yeah, there we go. There we go. I find it's kind of funny. I do 2 modes of that. I do like a mode where it's normal speed, and then I did one that is like super, super fast. So it goes like really fast. Do you live in the UK? I do not, Bob. Are you talking to me, or are you talking to somebody in the chat? I do not live in the UK. I live in the USA. Born and raised in Southern California, US, and lived there for the bulk of my life. Almost another 10 years. I can't say that anymore. So I lived there for about 30 years, and then you know how it goes. You fall in love with a beautiful girl, and or you find that special someone. You want to, you know, where you want to raise your kids at. You want to raise it where I grew up. You know, where you can get shot or stabbed every single day? Or do you want to go to where they have some of the best schools in the U.S., here in Tennessee? Didn't know it until I met my wife. My wife's from this area. My kids are 5th or 6th generation born and raised here in East Tennessee. So that's where I am now, East Tennessee, because I don't care where I live anywhere in the world, doesn't matter. I do miss the beach a lot. I'm a big beach goer. I love swimming and sea doing and surfing and doing all that stuff. I'm not good at any of those things, but that's okay. You don't have to be good at stuff to enjoy them. But I have had a lot of water adventures in my thing. If you say, hey, it's time to go to the pool, I'm down every time. Let's go. Water park, I'm going. All right, let's go. Beach, you know, go boating, go out in the ocean too. I'm all down for that too. I'm down for all of that, but not right now. Obviously, not right now is not a good time, you know. I don't like making life choices for, you know, life and death choices for other people in the world. That's what people are trying to do right now, make life and death choices for people who are very susceptible to getting very, very ill and dying. You're choosing someone else's living or dying right now. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool, because I could be one of those people too. I could be the person that gets killed because people don't listen. And they only think of themselves in the moment. I'm not that person. I don't think of just myself. I will stay inside and, you know, do my thing and, you know, try to take care of my wife and family, that kind of thing as well. That's how I suggest to do it. But of course, it's your life. It's your life of choices. All right, I got to press the buttons and flip the switches over here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I love the water. You love the water, Panda? Yeah, me too, man. I love anything to do with the water, man. I'm like a dolphin. I'm a dolphin. Let me get out there and have some fun. All right, let's get into some Satisfactory. Let's do it. Try to remember. Oh, there we go. Placed an epic unit. Now, if you place an epic unit, you actually pop up right over there. Right over there. Dee. Now, best thing to do in this first battle is cluster together, by the way, everybody. Cluster together because we're going to have some trouble. Because every first battle is actually pretty tough. Okay, wow, look at me. I was a busy dude right here. Oh, look, see, one of my lines has stopped. One of my lines has stopped there. Okay, so we have 2 of these coming in. Oh, we got these coming in. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got the second one going. What the? Get up on there. Get on up there. There we go. All right, let's see. Spell this space elevator. How we doing? 54 of 50. So we need to get our automated wiring going. See, the thing is when you're playing this and you have an idea of what all your numbers are, you know, this is coming out 50, that's coming out 80 or whatever, you're doing good. But if you can't remember because it's been so long what the heck you were doing, that's when trouble starts to happen. Now, the great thing about what I have set up now is it'll just keep doing its thing, right? There's nothing I need to do now because it should just continuously run. It should have enough power. Let's find ourselves a power pole over here, and let's go ahead and get this going on. Oh my gosh, yeah, plenty of power. Oh, let me turn my sounds on. There we go. Yeah, plenty of power right there. We're about 1,000 and we have 1,800, so we got lots and lots of power. So this is all set up to run directly in there. Now our other one here is already finished and starting to backlog in here, which is great because we could use that in the future. And I'm not sure why this is here. I think we just put that down to test something for the moment. Let's take that out. How's our tickets looking over here? Yeah, we're at 14. All right, 14 tickets. We'll get that going later on. Not too worried about the tickets right now. Mostly worried about getting to that next tier. Actually, I probably should have kept that because we're going to do an assembler right now. That's probably why I had it there. So when I thought of the next thing, I would have it there. So let's put it back there. Because the cool thing is I get all the resources back when I pick it up, which is cool. We need to get our stators going. What do we need? Wire and steel pipes. Okay, I believe we were trying to work on that last time. That we're going to need some coal. And then, oh yeah, we tapped the coal from way over there. That's right, I remember that. We tapped the coal from way over there. And then we need to use our wire, which we have a separate whole thing of wire going. Down this way. And across. See, we got it going up there. And then it's going to this over here. Way down there. And it's being fed into this container, which is pushing into here. And this is producing our stitched iron plates. Oh, that's using our alternate thing. Okay, we're using our alternate plan there. Stitched iron plates. Try to figure out what the heck I was doing. Kind of remember. And then that is creating our stitched plates. Yeah, there they go. Stitch plates coming out into there. And then our rotors are coming in from over there. And then our rotors are going into here. And as our stitched iron plates are coming in here, it's putting our smart plating, which is going at 2 per minute. Which means we're getting about 4 per minute, right? Yeah, they're both at 100 and 100. So it's even backlogged in there as well. So it's probably backlogging a little bit back here. Yeah, 33 right there. And this one is backlogging a bit over there. All right, that's not bad, not bad. And then that's coming out of there and then running back all the way to the space elevator. Okay, cool. All right, that's what we were last doing. Over here, we've got a bit of stuff running. We've got our thing here. We could probably convert this one. Over. We probably have enough of those for now. I've probably, oh my goodness. That means that's 3 boxes high. Because it goes up there and then comes down. And if this is stopped, that means that these are all full. That's crazy. That's a lot of that. All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're going to convert that over. Convert that over big time. All right, let's see. We've got it coming out of here at 30, I'm sure. Yeah, out of here at 30. Going into here at okay, it only needs it at 20. If we do wire, it's going to produce 30 per minute as well. So let's go ahead and probably set that production up right here. We've already got kind of built out a little bit here. All right, let's go to building. Now this game has one of the greatest building structures in any game, meaning the way that you build. It's very subtle. The way you build is really, really awesome. See how quickly I can build stuff there? It's really, really nice. Now I've kind of elevated this particular spot. Oop. You'll see me misclick a lot. I've kind of elevated this spot right here, big time, to where it's kind of going up a little bit. And the reason why is so that because there's a sand dune underneath me there. So I've risen it up. Now way out there, we built some area for coal, and we're going to want to run that coal back over here and utilize that coal for our next stage. And our next stage is going to be our constructor here. And again, we want to go ahead, not constructor, our assembler. There we go. Is our assembler. And we're going to need to make automated wiring. And to do that, we're going to need 2.5 stators. And, oh, we need cable. Not how much cable? 50 per minute. Okay. So, oh, I forgot to, hold on a second. I've just remembered I forgot to do our little fun thing that we do. My stars, there they are. A little fun thing that we do, which is our little chart. Got to get back in our little charting fun. So we're going to chart this out and get it going on. So if I've got it open on my other machine, I do not. All right. All right. Now, if you haven't seen our little charting fun that we have, I go above and beyond in this stream. We actually have charts that allow us to do stuff like this. So while we're working on stuff here, and you can watch it kind of do its thing up there, we're going to go ahead and bring up our charts here and see where we left off. Let's see. We were doing assemblers here, and we were making reinforced iron plates, and then those reinforced iron plates were going in, and we're making smart plating. Ah, yes, we were doing that last time. Now, remember, look at all these charts we have. We got a lot of them. We did a whole bunch of them so far. I love doing these charts. They actually really help me as the builder, as well as help you guys kind of visualize what I'm doing next. Let's go over here and see if I actually made one for stators. I did right there. All right, so let's go ahead and grab stators. We'll grab those. So we'll take that off to the side here. Paste that. There we go. So what do we need? We need some stators. We could probably grab a bit of this right here and put that down there. Oh, no. Stupid Windows key. Only Windows would add a key that was really annoying. I mean, I hate that Windows key. You hate it. Always hitting a Windows key. All right, so we've got that. We're going to need our splitters. Let's find our splitter crew over here. Oh, well, it's already been kind of taken apart. Let's go ahead and grab this one. Control copy. And don't worry, I'll zoom in here so you guys can see this a bit more when we get to it. We got that going, so we're going to need some production for. Actually, I should have named this. Should have named this over here so we can see it. Smart plating. There we go. All right, now we know what that's all about. This equals smart plating. This is going to equal our It's going to be stators. I've already forgotten what the other thing is. I've already forgotten. Let's go in and see what it was. It was smart plating, versatile framework. I can't even remember. My brain. Automated wiring. All right. It's wiry. Automated wiring. Hold on. Let me give you guys a good shot here. You can watch that stuff go down the line. Automated wiring is what we want. This one here. Okay. So that's our end goal, is to have that wiring up here. So there we go. We'll take our splitters and move them off. Wow, this is going to be involved, this one. This one's going to be a bit involved. Okay. So our ultimate goal here is our automated wiring. Automated wiring. And running that back to our space elevator. So that's our last piece of the puzzle at this particular level. So we're going to try to get that going. Yeah, you can check my time zone in my schedule down below there, Bobby. It'll let you know I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Okay, let's remember what speed that this is coming out of. I think it's 120. Let's run around and dang. I try to make it where I can run up and access these things like this without having to go down there. I thought it was from the side, but I think I've got my thing in the way now. I've got my splitter in the way. There we go. Yeah, it's 120. All right, so it's coming out 120. We got it split into 4 30s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. All right, and these are going to put out 30. And then we're going to go ahead and try to switch this to wires instead of this. So let's go ahead and just make a box over here to try to get this going. Let's see, what can I do? Let me go ahead and organize some of this over here. Well, let's put this the other way. So, battle! Alright. So that's coming out there. So I'm going to go in there and then down here. Okay, so this is going right here. Let's just go ahead and use our fastest speed. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this out of here, which is the bottom level. We're going to run it up into there. So what that'll do is it'll start up the production again. Because it's going to be firing this out, then it'll be able to feed that up into there. And while that's feeding out of there, we're going to go ahead and switch all of this to our wire. Now the reason why we're going to go wire first is because we're going to need to switch this from wire, switch this to wire and then wire to cable. And we'll get into that. Right now, we don't really need any copper sheets. We've got 3 boxes full of copper sheets. But I think we're pretty good on that. Wire there, and then wire here, etc., etc. Okay. Now we have to think about how this is working. So this is coming out and combining at 60. Into there and then splitting into a third, so that's 15, 15, and 15. This needs 15 to do what it's doing. All right, awesome. So this is coming out 60. No, that's 10, 10, and 10. Now it's coming out, I think it's 60 would be 15, no, 15, 15, and 15. 30, no, that'd be 45. Man, my brain. All right, brain. We're trying to do math today. It's 60. No, it'd be 20, 20, and 20. There we go. Now my brain's kicking in. I did just wake up about an hour ago. There we go. Actually, about 2 hours ago. Let's see. Yeah, so that's 30, 60, and then you cut that into 3. It'd be 20, 20, and 20. So not really optimized. Would definitely have to come back and optimize all of that. Reshape that. What? Why is there a bunch of copper sheets just on the ground there? Okay. Copper sheets and ingots on the ground. Weird. Alright, we're going to need a box. I can see already. Alright, there's going to be some retrofitting here, everybody. We're going to retrofit some of this, but I can tell you that as normal. Normal Kismet stream, overburdened with stuff I don't need. Alright. Let's take these back and those back. Sort that. Take this out. Alright, get some of that stuff off of me and figure out why I've got some stuff just literally laying on the ground as opposed to it being in its own little box. Right here. There we go. Gotta clean that up. Can't leave it like that. Let's see. B is my light. I feel like that light is like mostly useless. But hey, you know what? Man, we do what we do. Alright, now that's firing back up again. So we're going to revamp all of this. So we're coming in with a 120 node. Alright, let's start with first things first. Let's go here and let's say, okay, we got iron ore. In this case, it's going to be copper. This is going to be copper. It's going to be copper ore. I can't handle it moving it off to the side there. You guys get to see me do a little bit of stuff here. Show options. There we go. On how you can actually work Illustrator a little bit. What I'm doing is I'm just kind of squeezing that together a bit. All right. So that's copper. We'll go ahead and take this one, move it off to the side. We've got it coming out at 120. And then we have it splitting and then splitting again. Yeah, we have it coming out 120, and that 120 is being split right over here in the back of this. Yeah, it's going into here, 120, it's going 60 that way, 60 this way, and then being cut into 30. And that's all okay. That's what we need. That is not going to change. So that's pretty good. So let's go ahead and actually go look for what we did here on our rods. Kind of looks like this one. Let's go ahead and look. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, so this is what we have going on right there. So we have, yeah, 60, 60, and it's being broken into 20, 20, and 20. All right. And this one I don't have labeled either. What have I been doing? I haven't been taking care of business over here. I think I just move on and don't write what it is. Copper sheets. There we go. That's our end goal of this particular one. Okay. Now what we're going to do, instead of, reinventing the wheel, we'll just go ahead and grab what we've already got. Take it over here. And there we go. All right. So that's going to start our first level of production here. Let's take this out. And just do that. Okay. There we go. So now we want to revamp this, for not doing copper sheets, but for making wire. And I believe we already have a wire. We do, right here. And we already have one that allows us to do cable and wire. Again, no reason to reinvent the wheel. Let's go ahead and grab that. See, the ultimate... this is where I did 3 alternates here. This 3 alternate... I'm going to go full screen on this. The 3 alternates are one that ends with all the cable, one that does wire and cable, and then one that does kind of mostly cable with a little bit of wire. In this case, we're going to be going all cable. The output of this is going to be 120 cable, and that allows us, of course, to output at a much higher rate than if we had split it in half. So that's basically what we've got right there when cable. So 120. Hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 50?
120 divided by 50 is 2.4.
2.4. So roughly 2.5 of these we can do right over here. Now I also have some other wire being output. I can't remember if we are actually tapping into that. Let me go put that back. Let's go look at our wire back here. To battle! Now look, it's feeding a little bit of everything in there. Very nice. Alright, at least that'll be functioning while we're busy looking at other things. There's some wire there. And I think I have it also going to cable. Love these hyper tubes. Aren't they awesome? They're super cool. I think I have some cable over there too. So let's go ahead. Where's that go? That goes over there. That doesn't go anywhere. Alright, this one goes over there. Alright. I remember where my tubes go. It's like cool every single time. Every single time. I got my little car. Let's get my little car. Let's go for a little ride. I could have just literally just drove over here. That would have been easier. But whatever. It was fun going the hyper tubes. I think we already got some wire queued up. So maybe we could just say GG. We've already got some wire. See, how much is this wire coming out of here? This wire is coming out of here at 30. That's to be 60. That would go into 1. Right there. And we're using the other wire on the other side. And it looks like we've got 3 boxes full of that as well. So we could take this wire and combine it with the wire that we already have. So that's 60. It'd be 180. Hey, sorry, what's 180 divided by 50?
180 divided by 50 is
3.6. 3.6. So I could re-divert this as well over there. And then kind of combine the 2 wires into a single frame or a single production. So it's not sitting over here doing nothing. There's something right here. What is this? Let's go see what this one's all about. Now, I've tapped a lot of these. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of them out there. But I have not used them yet. This is an iron node. It's an impure iron. Don't need that right this second, but we might need that later. We're definitely going to need some coal. I see we've got another node over there. Let's just drive around a little bit. So we've got 60 from that other side. We can produce 120 over here. That allows us to do 3 of these. That would really speed up 3.5 of these. 3.5 of these, which would really speed up production of this. So let's make a note of that in our little chart here. Let's go way over here. And I'm going to go full screen here. Now, if you're not into charts, here's what you do. Go grab yourself a sandwich while we're doing this. Okay. Bye-bye. Put political stuff in my chat. You're gone. Bye-bye. You're gone. Gabe Kelly, you there, bro? You out, bro. You out. All right. Don't throw political stuff in my chat, or you're just gone. There we go. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta take a screenshot of this person so that when they come back later and say, I was banned for no reason, Kismet. I want to win the thousands of dollars worth of giveaways that you give away here on the stream. I can just say, nah, you were banned for a good reason. All right. Let me go ahead and do my mod thing over here. Sorry, everybody. Hold on a second. I gotta log this. Let's see. Oh, I got it closed. One second. All right, there we go. All right, now we'll get back to streaming. So I log every single one. This way, you know, when people come in and they're like, "Oh my God, man, you know, why'd you ban me?" Because I don't mess around. I don't mess around. Start spamming my chat. Started putting political stuff in there. Started putting, you know, political figures' names in my chat. Obviously, that's one of my chat rules. If you go into a stream and you don't read the chat rules, and then you start, you know, see, I always know that it's either somebody who's 12 or somebody who's acting like they're 12. You know why? Because when they first come into the stream, they start spamming the chat, right? They're like, they get all excited. Oh, I'm in this guy's chat. Oh, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to try to get his attention. I'm going to try to get his attention. And you can always tell that type of person in the chat because literally within, a minute or 30 seconds, they've already said 8 things in the chat. Here's the thing. Don't mess around with people like that. If you're a streamer, don't mess around. I don't mess around. I'm high level in real life. I don't mess around with that kind of stuff because it never goes well. It never goes well. So the person never says, oh, okay, I'll stop. Well, very rarely. I'll stop breaking your chat rules. I'll start being a decent person. I'll start, not spamming your chat. But if they do it, they're gone. I'm like it says in the chat rule, you start doing political stuff in my chat. You start being disrespectful. If you say, hey, I'm under 13, that'll get you knocked out too, because you got to be 13 or above to be on Twitch. And you start putting links in there. You start, causing a disruption in my chat. I do not mess around at all. Well, I don't have to. It's my stream. I can do whatever. Bye-bye. Just like that. And if you guys don't agree with that, then those are the chat rules, all right? Those are the chat rules. There you go. Just, I don't care what age you are, as long as you're above 13, obviously. But just don't act like you're 12, right? Don't act like you're 12, meaning that, you're trying to gather attention. You feel entitled to me respond to you within the first 30 seconds being in the chat. That kind of stuff. It's not a good thing to do no matter where you are. Not even in real life. You don't want to be what they call entitled. Entitled means that right now, I expect it right now, right? Don't do that. That's not cool. That's not cool. It's very disrespectful to other people. It's very disrespectful if you feel like you're the most important thing in that moment. I appreciate everybody being here in the stream, but don't be that type of person. Everybody knows people like that, and they usually try to avoid them. Hey, Shelly, what's up? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, needy is bad. Yes, I feel kind of bad for people like that because they're just trying to garner attention because, either they have low self-esteem or they just want to, hey, look at me, right? I mean, you haven't got past that stage in your life. Me, I'm hey, everybody. I'm pretty chill. Okay, so we're going to get into it. Let's get focused over here. Okay, so we got a normal one coming in at 120. We got to split it, and then we got to cut the splitters down into 4 splitters instead of I think we have 8 splitters right now, or we have a merger then a splitter. That's right. We have a merger that merges it back together and then splits it. And the same thing over here. So we want to kind of do the same thing with all of this. We want to merge this all together, and then it's going to run into 4 constructors. So let's see what we got right now. In our production back here. We'll just convert this wire. Because again, once you have that much wire, I don't need that much wire right this second. Obviously, it's not going anywhere. It's just going into that box. So it's not really necessary to hold on to that for now. So I'm going to go ahead and go back here and get this going. All right, so we're running this into here, and I feel like from right here, we'll go ahead and just take out all of this. It's going to stop our production for a minute, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll take all this out. We're going to revamp all of this goodness. Like so. Okay, there we go. Same thing over here. Can just hold down control, get multiple of them at the same time. Okay. And the splitter out. We'll take this out. Okay, so now we're looking good. And let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have just enough. And here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to split it. Oh, we don't have enough. We actually don't have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough. Because we're going to need 8. We have 6 across, and we're going to need 8. So we need 2 more constructors to make that happen. Which is fine by me. That's more production for me. But we have a problem of space. That's a problem. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we made this our... Do we? Oh, that kind of does look like our road here. That looks like a main drive road to me. If I've ever seen one. Let's go over here and see if we've already tagged this. Yes, this is a main drive road. You know what? Let's just tag it while we're thinking about it. Right in there. And then we'll go ahead and put this across like so. Oh, out of loots. I know we have a whole box full of this. Let's go back and grab some. Whee! Any excuse to ride the to ride the thing. There we go. Get on up there. Now, if you notice, I put my my little things up higher so that we can get where we're going without accidentally walking in front of it and then it pulling us there by mistake. Though you can turn around and go the opposite direction, which is really nice. But as you can see, I've got a nice canister. Oh, what already? Oh, all I had to do was reload it. All I had to do was reload it. I had 50 on me there. That's okay. We got it going on. I should have looked at my ammo. It says my ammo right over there. Should have been eyeballing that. Well, but we're just getting back into it. It's been a little while. We've been playing Wastelanders all week. We're going to be playing some Wastelanders later as well. If you've not discovered this game, this is a really, really 10 out of 10 game. And it's not even released yet. A really fantastic game called... I actually kind of want to move that up. How do we take it back out again? I guess I just have to color it back to its original color. Close enough. All right. Yeah, a really fantastic game called Satisfactory. I highly recommend it. It's on early access right now. And what I'm doing here is I'm kind of painting roads. Now, roads are one of my more brilliant ideas this time. Is that I said, that's it. I'm going to make an area where I don't put anything there because this way I can drive my vehicles up and down and I get around the factory without being blocked. And that sometimes happens. Is that you build yourself into a corner. And I don't really want to do that. And so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to have this kind of leap over here. And that's okay. Now, one of the funny things... Oh, I forgot my concrete. One of the funny things that happened... I literally have no drink. Hold on. Trying to help out my kids. I was going to set up their slip and slide today, and I got all sidetracked, and I forgot to get my drinks today. Got to get my drinks. All right, we'll build this here in a second. Let's get our battle going on first, and then we'll come back. Let's do that. Let's see how this goes. 38 to 143. Oh, boy. Let's see how this goes. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Look out behind there. Look out behind. There we go. Yeah, we should have all stayed together, but that's okay. We're still doing okay. If we win this, that would be amazing. That would be stunning. Still got my support back there. Who I got healing right here? Fedco coming in. Fedco coming in with a healer. Ranazu and T. Bundy kicking some butt. With the epics, we got 2 left. Wow, or 3 left. Says there's 3. Oh, way up here. We got Templar coming in. Jen helping out. Thanks for all the heals. Thanks for bringing in the epics, everybody. I think we won that. Oh, my goodness. I thought for sure we were going to lose that one because we didn't have... Normally the first battle, it's like, oh, wait, Kismet's battling, and everybody catches on, usually on the second battle. But we won that. Congratulations. That was a tough one. You guys did an awesome job. Panda coming in, get an extra Musketeer scroll there. Congratulations. Ready Nazu coming in with the 32 kills and the 17 assists. Overall MVP, also the most kills. And Fedco coming in with the 21 assists. I feel like I'm most proud of that one right there. And you know what? Here's your reward. We're going to get some gold. Gold for all of you. I'm just going to heal you. You guys run out there. You grab the gold. I don't get anything for getting the gold. It goes to you guys, so you deserve it. You deserve it. You made the top 10. You did, Amethyst Lady. Congratulations. All right. There we go. Let's get back to it. All right. Some more Satisfactory here. So we've done that. We need some concrete here. I'm absolutely stunned the fact that I don't have any concrete and all the stuff that I have on me. Let's take our thing off here so we're not doing that. Let's see. How are we looking over here? All right. This is stuff I really don't need. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and store all of that for right now. Just so I have some room to bring some concrete back. We're going to definitely need a bit of that. Let's go. Let's head back to the part over here. Do a lot of going back and forth in this game. Especially when I, don't realize I don't have certain resources and whatnot. But as you see, I've got tons and tons of resources stacked up over here. Including massive sums of concrete. Now, the cool thing is when I do the concrete, all of a sudden it's going to bring the concrete down. What it's doing is it's feeding the concrete from way over there. And the concrete goes up and goes up into the thing and then works its way down to the bottom, which is nice. I feel like I really like it hitting the top and working its way down. This way I can grab the stuff at the bottom as opposed to have it working its way up, which I have to climb all the way to the top to get it. I'm liking that much better because I usually do it the other way, where it goes up. Because it's just easier typically to do in the beginning is to make it go up, but it's not easier in the long run when you need to grab the resources. So let's grab tons of concrete here. Now, as you can see, I'm just basically covering this entire desert with plates, and I've risen it up here, kind of away from the mobs, up out of the way of what's going on there. I'm building a really huge factory here. Now, at some point, we're going to need to, enclose this and rework all of this stuff as we get higher and higher level. We'll keep working away on that. And I like to build up kind of a backlog of stuff first, backlog of all the different types of resources. Put it back over by my hub, which is the main part, typically, of my base. Holy moly, look how nice and close that is. Wow. And the main part of my base, and then I'm usually good. This actually is going to end up in the way here. So this one's going to split here, and it's going to split into this one. That one's gonna split into this one. These are not centered. That one's gonna split into that one. This one is gonna split into these two, and this one is gonna split into the ones over here. So a little awkward to convert that because it's not all lined up, and I don't really want to move my road. So we'll just roll with it for now. I always feel like everything that I'm doing in this game is temporary, meaning that I'm going to come back. Oh, got to get my wire. That means I'm going to come back, literally tear the entire thing. Look, it's already filled both of those. See how it stopped? Yeah, see, look, it's still feeding in. That means it's filled both of those already. Filled it up. All right. Let's see. We need our wire. Funny irony is what we're going to be making is wire. Let's go ahead and drop a bunch of this off. There we go. Take a bunch of that because I know we're going to need that. And let's go ahead and do our other two here. And then we'll start working on our splits and all of that. All right. Oh, constructor. And we'll try to line it up from across the street here. Best we can. And we'll give it a little bit of room because we're going to need to run this right here. Right there. Okay. So let's start with our first one. Right over here. It shouldn't be too hard. Oh, look, all of these have a little bit of extra. Why does it do that? That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Always not enough room. I don't think I've ever seen that before where it just, drops loot right there. All right. But such is the way it goes. All right, so now we're too overburdened again. All right, let's go ahead and put our concrete away. Again, a lot of back and forth on this game. A lot of back and forth, back and forth. Okay. What are we doing? I'm trying to remember what we're doing. Splitting. Mind's wandering. Mind is wandering, and of course, of all the things that I picked up, the one thing I didn't was my plate. Where's my little vehicle? I'm walking around when I could be driving my high-class Uber Elite vehicle. Back and forth. I love driving this thing. It's super fun. Especially if you drive it on your build. Because it goes pretty fast. Alright, again, why do I have... Oh, that's because I'm picking up huge stacks of that. Ah, okay. Now I see what's going on. I'm picking up stacks of all that excess stuff there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Alright, now I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, that's a lot of just random stacks of that stuff just sitting there. Normally what it does is it'll put it in a box for that to be picked up from the box, but it's actually laying the actual resources on the ground, which I've never seen it do before. Okay, so let's start down here. We're going to start with this one. Now, we could move this and offset it and make it all perfect and whatnot, but we don't want to spend all day doing that. We want to just get our stuff going here. So I'm going to put a splitter right down the middle here, and then we're going to go ahead and just stack it up like this, and this is going to be coming out 30, so let's make sure we've got our correct conveyor belt. I'm going to set this one to 3 to make sure that we have our just our regular conveyor belt. Oh, that's too close. Yeah, that's too close. Too close. Yeah, I should have went out another one. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We'll keep her going. Splitter. Let's go. All right, we got to go out by 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, 1, 2, and the 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 3. There we go. That thing is too cute. Yeah, I know. I love the car. It's one of my favorites. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now this is coming out of here at 30 and then splitting in 15, 15. Okay, now that one is efficient. The cool thing is also is that you can actually go to the back of the car here and you can pick the car up and just carry it with you wherever you go. Okay, and then let's keep going. Conveyor splitter. Let's go here in the center. 1, 2, 3. This is kind of awkward because I have them in groups of 2, but they're groups of 3 instead of 2. It's awkward, but we'll just do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do to repurpose part of our factory without tearing the entire thing down. There we go. Very nice. Now, one of the cool things is this game does an awesome job of aligning. I wish they had that in as nicely done in other games as it is in this game, where you can see the green line that tells me exactly where it is for these, so I can line it up using those ones instead, and that's going to allow me to run it nicely in here. Now notice how this one's a little bit longer than the other one. I can't handle that. That's got to go. And the reason why that is because there was an item connected to it. And when the item is connected to it, of course, the shield that goes around it, this part right here, extends a bit. You can actually get fairly close to it, and it will actually extend. So we'll just take that out, put it back in again so it's not extended, so that it goes in there correctly like that. And then this one will come straight out into there. This one will come out of here into there. I think, nope, wrong way. I'm going backwards. That's right, that one has to go over to there. This one's going over to this one. This one's going over to that one. And then over here on the other side is where we need to put our other ones over here. There we go. All right, and then we'll pull this over here. We'll use that as a lineup. We'll line up nice and straight. The first one, by the way, doesn't matter. The second one doesn't matter. It's the third one that actually matters because that's the only thing that's actually doing the splitting. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and press the right buttons and lift this up. And I really prefer, I've been doing a lot of vertical building. I really prefer it to be up off the ground, away from where I'm working, because it's very, very difficult to have those all at ground level because you keep running into them all the time. All right, let's see where we can kind of turn this. Let's say here. Let's see if we can get that to there. Get that there? Yep. All right, nice, nice. And then we'll go ahead and put some thing over here. We're going to kind of bring it back a little bit over this way. I'm going to raise it up even higher. There we go. I'm going to see if we can get this without clipping through anything. Now, you can clip through stuff. Oh, man. I can get that any closer. You can clip through stuff and it still works. I just don't like it. So I try to avoid clipping. And there we go. So this is coming out at 60. There we go. Or really, that's coming out at 30. Yeah, it's coming out at 30. So 30 over to here, which is splitting to 15 and 15. Let's go ahead and grab some power. Where's our power back here? Right here. So let's see. That is full. And there's a junction right here. All right. Let's go ahead and just run that right there. I'm a big fan of running the power from behind now. I used to run it in the front, but now I'm running it from behind here. I feel like that works pretty good. And then we're going to tell this to do wire. There we go, and it's going to fire up. Wire, wire, more wire. Okay, so now we fixed the back part of this so it is running at its maximum efficiency. So it's coming out over there at 120. It's feeding it into here. It's going 30, and then from that 30, then splitting into 15 input and 15 input. This one has no power. Why does that one have no power? Did we run out of power? Yes, our whole power kicked off. Huh, that has power. So, somewhere down the road here, that has power. So it makes you think, how long has that not had power? Alright, how long has that not had power? Huh. Tie it from here? Yeah, we tie it from this one. Interesting. At some point, I was fooling around with stuff, and that one probably didn't have power for a while. I don't know how I lost that, but oh well. Maybe when I was taking this out, I accidentally hit the power wire. That's possible as well. But all right, now we have all of our stuff running very efficiently to that level. Now, they're going to be coming out of here at 30. This is 30, 60. And then this is regular speed. So we definitely want to take this out. This whole in part here. Let's just go ahead and take a couple of these out at the same time. If you hold down control, you can get multiple things at the same time and take those out. All right, same problem here. So again, if we look at our diagram, it needs to go, it needs to combine these two on the left side, this set of 4 together, and then that set of 4 together into two 120s, and then those 120s need to go into a bunch of constructors. Now, probably what I'm going to do here is just take out the middle part here where it's holding the wire and go straight to the cable on the other end here. This will be cable right there. So I'm going to go ahead and take this middle part out because we want it just to go straight into here. Like so. We've got cable if we need it. Got that middle part out. There we go. So we've got to recombine the front here, put down 4 constructors so that it goes to wire, or goes from wire to cable. Then the cable is going to output at 120, and then we'll go from there. So basically that's this front part here, right? So the front part, as you can see in the diagram, we have 1 merger per 2. All right, so we've got 2 of them here. We want to go ahead and put a merger in. We're going to do the same thing, basically in reverse, that we did on the other side. And that's go ahead and bring a merger out. And the same thing on this side. You want to go 1, 2, and then 3. And then you want to make sure that the green arrow, in this case, is pointing this way, because we're going to merge the two sides there. It doesn't matter the bottom ones, only the top ones. And then you want to be going, make sure you're going at the correct speed. And then this one over here, same thing. Look at the hood on there. Doesn't look right. Let's take that out. Just, you know, while we're at it, we might as well make it look nice. There we go. Because there's no way I'm going to come back and fix that later. No way I'm going to come back and fix that later for sure. And then the output of this, of course, again, 30. So that's 30, 30. This is combining into 60 there. And then this all has to go. That's too close. Take this out. We'll take that out. We're going to definitely need to take this all out. Yes, so this is just going to there, and it's intermixing right now too, which is a bummer. Don't want it to intermix. Not a big fan of that intermixing there. Let's go ahead and take this part out. And now that we've cut it off from the top there, it'll stop feeding down the stuff there. This is in the way. This is all a problem over here. Problemo. It's all a bit of a problem. All right, let's make some more boxes. That's what we need to start with. We need to start with a little bit more boxes over here so we can store all this excess loot for a minute. All right, let's go ahead and store all of that so we can go ahead and grab. Hello. You're like, whoa, where'd Kismet go? Somebody was printing to my printer and I had something sitting on it. You should always look at the printer before you start to print to it. Actually, there's a downstairs printer too. Well, actually, hold on. Let me AFK here for a second. I'll be right back. Let them know that they're printing to the wrong printer. They're printing to my upstairs printer. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. IRL was calling there. All right, take all of that. Oh, take all. Oh, I think that was there from before. All right, I didn't. I thought it was. I thought it dropped because I didn't have enough resources, but it wasn't. It actually was a box full of that stuff, sitting right there. Okay, we need to make ourselves a little bit of something over here. We're going to need to build ourselves a little bit of a ramp and make a little work here. We're going to need some of this cement we've got in here. Let's get to it. One of the funnest things about this game is building, obviously. That's basically what it is, like a factory simulator. We're going to go ahead and build a bit here. And we're going to go ahead and just basically extend our base. We're going to build around this a little bit. Just so we can extend this upwards. Oops. Extend this upwards a little bit here. Oh, wow. You can actually put something above that. Nice. You know what? Actually, I don't like this. Let's take this out. Take that out. There we go. Okay, so this part right here we'll have to bring up it over here. Say starting right there. Obviously, we want to leave the ability to access our node there. And I feel like we'll probably adjust that more too, because we're going to need to run it up from down there and run it up into here and all of that. Let's go ahead and do that now while we're thinking about it. We need our plate. Yeah, it's right in the way. Alright, so we got to go over one more. Put that right there. Okie dokie. That looks good. And then we'll fill in the rest of this. Just a kind of an idea of our little spot there. Now, this is the subtlety of building in this game is so wonderful. See how fast you can build? Even just foundations and things like that. All you do is you aim toward the edge where these kind of little metal lines are right here. And it just does a really phenomenal job of really subtle in how you build. And you'll see me misclick from time to time. That's not the game's fault. That's mostly my fault. But it is just so wonderful. So instead of trying to get at an angle where you can hit that outside edge, you just use the inside one that's already built to make the next one down. I feel like 7 Days to Die could take a few notes from this game and in the way that it builds the same thing. So these guys really thought this through big time. And you can see they spent a lot of time working on it. I mean, the subtlety of the game just tells you they've spent a lot of time thinking about such things. Like if you're building, how can you see, how can you build without getting stuck and all of that stuff while building, which I greatly appreciate. All right, now again, same thing here. We've got all this storage in the way, and we want to go in and recombine all of these together and then recombine them again for sure. So we're switching this over all the wire. And so we probably want to get this going first to get this out of the way. And really no place for storage there. Might want to pump all of this. I want to take all of this back to our primary base. I don't think there's anything in this bottom one because I hadn't run it yet. So all we really need is this up here. Yeah, let's go ahead and put all that in here. That's what we'll do. We'll take all this out. So it takes up a lot of space, these ones, when you can literally just put them in these small ones. The problem with the small ones, obviously, is that you can't automatically make them go in there. That's what's nice about those big containers, is that you can. And over here, this one is just massively full with loot. But we're going to go ahead and just kind of run this back to our base eventually. We'll just fill up whatever ones we've already got. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Alright, we got to clean that up later. Definitely going to need more boxes. Now, see, whenever I put boxes down, I try to put them, along the road. This way it makes it really obvious and says, hey, Kismet, you got a ton of stuff laying around here. Come and clean that up. Right, that happens to me quite often, that I get kind of overwhelmed with loot in this game. And you really want to go to a container. I could have it run it back, but since this is really not going to make any more of this stuff that I'm currently taking out of here, it's not really worth it to do all of that. So let's go ahead and take all of this out. Easy, easy. There we go. All right, boom. Easy. Okay, now we've kind of cleaned up our mess. Now, I could take it and run it back and forth, back and forth. We'll do that later on. Right now, we want to just kind of stay on mission here. which is to recombine all of this. So let's keep doing that. And again, we're going to have a merger. Now, we already have a merger over there, so it's going to make it easier for us to line this up. Again, I got to go grab my resources back. Here somewhere. I think it was at the end ones here. Not that one. That's not something I need, but I could use a little bit of concrete, so I'll grab a little bit of that while we're at it. This, plates. Their vehicle back. This is another game that suffers from not enough inventory. Not enough inventory space. And you can unlock inventory space and all of that along the way. But you're going to suffer a lot early on with not enough inventory space. For sure. All right. My light has a tendency to go off all the time, too. Merger. All right. Again, we've already got it lined up that way. So we can go ahead and do this. We can do this and then turn it so it's going the right way. And then use our... Oh, that's another one that has to be fixed. Like I might want to just take all of them out, but I think it's only the middle one that I modified that. There we go. Okay, those are good. Oops. Merger. And while we're at it, let's just run over here. Really? That one's a little bit more forward than this one. All right. Do what we gotta do. Okay, we got that going. We need to merge these into here. Okay, we're revamping some of our production to work on wire here instead of copper plates. And we've got these back up and running very, very efficiently now. These are coming out at 30. 30, that's 60, 60. So then we're merging these two together with our merger again. Let's say right there. Like that. And then these over here will merge. We're going to merge it on this side. So it's not going to interfere over there. Merge it there. And alright, we'll go with that for now. I'm not a big fan of that, but we'll give it a go. Merge, merge. Okay, there we go. So now we got those two merging. That's now going to 120. So when we come out of here, this has got to be 120 into our multiple lines that we're going to do on this side. Okay. And then we're going to have two constructors. Now, those two constructors bring in wire at 60 to make cable. So we only need 4 total constructors based on what we have as an input, which is 120 on both sides, 120 and 120, which is actually 240 if you add it up that way. So we need some constructors. Let's go ahead and make some of those. And let's see if we can get them right here before the road, and then we can lift them up off the top of the road. Let's get some more of our loot we have laying around here. There we go. A little bit of this. And this one's going to be a tough one, but I think we can get it. I think we could probably squeeze it in there, and then let's just go over here. Yes, we're going to have to split it again. Alright, so that's coming out 60, 60, 60. Yeah, so we're going to have to bring this... Why am I splitting that? Huh. Why am I merging that again and then splitting that again? I just saw a inconsistency in my thing there. Why merge that and split that when I could literally just run it direct? Because I'm using... See, the reason why I did that before is because I was only doing a portion of it, right? I was only doing the 3. Where here, see, never be afraid to go, oops, I made a mistake, or oops, I should do this more efficiently. Because look at this. This is going to be way more efficiently done. So we take this and just run these off each of these. Like so, without all of that in between. This is going to turn out much, much better. There we go. All right. And then we'll merge these ones here. Merge those into this eventually. We'll just keep it like that for now. That's a much better way of going. Okay, let's do that instead. So this part right here is redundant. Let's take that out. That's not very efficient. That is not very, very efficient. Let's take all this out. Let's make this more efficient. Okay. And so this is 60 coming out right here, and then that's going into one constructor right here. So I can literally just run it directly in to the constructor. We'll say something like that. Yeah. That's going to go into this constructor, and that's going to make cable, and it's coming in at 60, going out at 30. All right, there we go. That's nice. That's nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. Now we've got the ability to line that up. Okay, while I'm putting that together, let's go ahead and do another battle. Get you guys some loots while I'm working away here. Working away. Got to go in the wrong way. Got to go in the wrong way. My bad. Let's see. Going that way. Let's see. Nakalad getting 50 extra gold. Neurotic Ninja getting some Musketeers. And Katana getting an extra Buster there. Kellamall. Hey, Kellamall. Look at that. GG. Overall MVP with the most assists, as well as Panda coming in with the most kills. Congrats. Congrats. All right, boss time. Come on now. Let's keep her going. We're going to try to get that tier 45. I don't know. That's 150 battles. That's a lot of battles. I did 30 battles in a day. It was 15 hours. If I want to do 150 battles, that would literally be 15 hours for the next 3 days. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm just one human being. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of 30 minutes. Even if I'm here working and doing that, I have to stop every 30 minutes to do it. So. Oh, look out! Here it comes! We got postage coming in from Steve French. Thanks so much for showing some love. Dropping some biddies in the bit cup over there. Makes me dragon dance. There you go. A little dragon dance love for all of you guys. Speaking of, I should take a look over here at my redemptions just in case you guys did redeem some stuff. I apologize for that. I've been a bit distracted. Today. Trying to get some stuff done and worrying about some stuff. There we go. All right, there's nothing in there. Okay, good. I didn't miss anything. Oh, until just literally right now. There we go. Oh, unless that was in there and it just refreshed. All right, let's go ahead and have some fun here. We're gonna have this lady wants to drive by. All right, let's go. There goes Norbert, my little buddy on his love train, giving you guys a little drive by there. We'll go ahead and do a little. Who dat? Somebody hear something? Oh yeah, you guys did it in the chat there just now. Who that? Somebody at the door? Who that? There you go. There you go. Game Killer wanted to troll you guys. There you go. Enjoy a little bit of troll knocking, as I like to call it. I was actually, someone actually got me with that when I first started streaming. They sent me a link, and I clicked the link, and it was that knocking. And I literally thought someone was knocking on my window. They totally got me, which, you know, I could take a joke. I think it's funny. Yeah, watch out there, everybody. Watch out for that troll knocking. Teaching you guys how to avoid some Twitch fails there. That is not lined up. What the heck? What the heck on that one? Not lined up. Let me turn my sound back on. What is going on with that? I thought I saw the green line. Maybe I did not see the green line. Maybe I clicked it incorrectly. Totally possible. Yeah, that's much better. All right, there we go. Okay, now we have that going into there. We'll say cable. This one to battle. And this one to cable. There we go. All right, now we're going to need some power. We have the power of Grayskull. Like, oh, Kismet. Old school reference. Old school reference going on. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Some of you go, you crazy, Kismet. You crazy. You crazy, bro. All right, those two are good to go. We'll run one over here. Get that one fired up. And now we're going to make a crazy tons of wire. All right, there we go. Now we got that converted nicely and optimized nicely as well. All right, same thing over here. Now, this one's a little bit forward than the other one. I could go back and fix it, but I am not going to because I've got to get this going on. We want to move on to our next part. So that's where the other one is. This one I'm going to move forward just a little bit and a little bit over. There we go. And then we're going to try to just run that straight in there. Ah, perfect. Okay. And then we're going to go cable. And we're going to grab some more of this power right here. I'm going to run it right over there. All right, there we go. I think we're grabbing power from our... Yeah, we're grabbing power from our transport lines. That's all going to have to be fixed eventually. But right now, we got some wire going. All right, that wire is now looking good. And we didn't crowd it up against the thing. Okay, so that's going to produce a massive ton of wire here. And then we need to recombine that, all right, all into 120. Or we could go, okay, we want to take this cable and we want to run it into, oh, we need wire here and we need cable there. Ah, we need wire also down here. Oh yeah, we need wire and steel pipe. All right, so this is oh, we might have to split this anyway. That's okay. We'll let it create some wire while we're at it. Because we got to do this part first to get to this part up here, which is the wiring. So what can we do here? We've got to have some of this to go to our automatic wiring. Where did our... Oh, they're there. It's like, where the heck did they go? They disappeared. So this needs 50 cable. We could give it 60 cable here. And then this could be going 60 wire into there. We're going to bring the cable from the other side, which is at 60 right now. See, and this needs 2.5 stators, and this is going to create 5 at full thing. So one of these is going to be 2 of these. So yeah, so wire there. So we could do one here. We could cut this production. We cut this production back here. And this is going to bring... This is going to bring wire down here. This would be 60 wire. Yeah, we need 2 of these. We need 120 wire to do 2 of these. If we could do 2 of these... Stupid Windows key. We do 2 of these. Let's take all this out. Let's take out this merger as well. We're not going to do no merger. We're not going to do this. I can see it already. So yeah, we should have been doing stators, not looking at automatic wiring. Automatic wiring, this whole entire thing is to supply the cable here and wire here. So this is going to need 60 and 60 up here. And this is only going to provide 160. Plus we have another 60 coming from the other side. So we could supply 2 of these. Like so. And stator, we need steel pipe and we need 40 wire. So one of these could be... We could take this side out and this out. See, a lot of what you do is mechanics, game mechanics. Is understanding those game mechanics. I'll let you guys watch it run while I'm doing this stuff over here. Is understanding the game mechanics and how to make all the math work, right? How to make it work so it all ends up where you can do a whole bunch of that. What version of 7 Days Die are you running these days? Whatever the latest version is. Did they come up with an update? Hopefully it doesn't break our server. Hopefully it didn't break our server. It's like 18.4 something. I don't know. I don't remember. Whatever the latest version was when we played it on Saturday. If they've come out with a new version, then we'll check out that whatever the latest version is. Again, hopefully it didn't break our server, but if it did, we'll just start over like we do, right? We're going to be playing that on Sunday this week, so feel free to join us for that. So yeah, we need this to go out of here, which is coming out at... See, this is cable here. This is the cable. Actually, let's put it on this side. This is the cable level here. And then this is the wire level here. So we need to definitely run some of that wire out there. Now it's 60 wire, which means you can run into one of these. So that's all it really needs is one of these. It's also going to need steel pipe. Because it's going to be 5, and that 5 cut in half is going to be 2.5, which is enough to run 2 of these. This needs 2 things of cable. So this is going to go 50. This is going to be 90, which is less. This needs 100. So I can run this into here, which is going to be more than enough. Now that into there, which is going to be more than enough to run one of those. Plus I have another 60 coming from the other side where I could run the other one. So yeah, if I just kind of divert here, and then of course we're going to have some extra here on this one. Kind of feel like maybe we could just do this instead. This one here out. This into here at this level. Yeah, that's going to take a really long time. That's going to be 5 per minute. It's going to take a long time to get those going, but we'll have it going. So yeah, we definitely need to divert one of these away. That's going to give me an extra 60 worth of wire there. Or I can convert it into 30 cable. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll feed that into a ticket machine. This is going to be sitting there doing nothing, so we might as well feed that into a ticket machine. But we also need this steel pipe. We need to get that from somewhere. So, what to do, what to do. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this one. We'll take that one out of the mix over here. We'll let it run for now. This one we'll take out. We want that to stay combined. And then we need our assembler right here, and get some more rotors from over here that we put down. Rotors, where are you hiding? Right there. So that one's going to come out into an assembler here. And we're going to need to run, let's put it forward a little bit, because we're going to need to run eventually our coal and everything into there. So let's just go ahead and lift this up into that level. Yeah, this is all not going really that fast, just going at 30. Wow, that actually lined up. That was amazing. that was luck. We're building stators, so we want to go ahead and start running wire into there. We need 15 steel pipe. We need to get that coal from the other side and run it over here. All right, glad we took the time to figure that out. See, if I just start building, it'll get messed up, and then I'll have to come back and rebuild and rebuild and rebuild. We don't want to do that. So these two over here are producing 30 cable, which eventually is going to be 60. So we want to remerge that together. And then what we'll do from merging this is we'll run it up over the hill here. All the rest of this will run up the hill and then remerge into the ones up the hill. So we need 2 of these up the hill here for our next stage, which is going to be our assemblers here. So let's just go ahead and say, let's put them up back just a little bit. I'll put them, you know what, let's leave a little bit of a gap so we can work this a little bit. Get over there. All right, and then this one's going to make the stators. No, this one is making the advanced wiring. There we go. Okay. So we got to bring our cable into here. That needs 20 cable. No, 50. It needs 50. 50 per minute, and this is 2.5 per minute. And then this over here, same thing. Advanced wiring. We get this done today, then GG. We did a great job. As you can see, this starts to get more and more complex, the more and more, obviously, the more steps in between. But it's really not that hard because you've already figured out the first stage, and then we're working on kind of a sub-stage, which is the stators, and then we're also working on another stage, which, of course, is our wires, and then we're trying to run it in there. Now, it doesn't matter how slow this is going, and, of course, as we scale it up, we could make it go faster and faster. But it doesn't really matter how slow this is going because in the end, when we get to our next stage and we upgrade all of this, we're going to build a central hub for all of our resources, and then we'll be able to run it however we want. Now, it'd be great to have labels to label, say, look, this is a 240, and this is a 360, and this is a 480, and all of that stuff. We'll get into all of that later on. And then also what we'll do, too, is we'll start building more of a factory style where we build up as opposed to just building out. Building out is the easiest way to get the idea of it down, but it is not very efficient space-wise. Space-wise, what's happened, you can have a huge, huge area for your particular base. And it's really fun to try to figure out the logistics of how you're doing it and where it's going and all of that fun stuff and whatnot to get that going. So let's go ahead and run some power over here. So this can get kind of backlogged a little bit with some wire. That's going to get tons and tons of wire in there. We're going to get all filled up with wire. Steel pipes? Should work on that next. Well, this stator's going to come out and split into here. So let's get this all set up, and then we'll come back. We'll go work on our coal and then our whole steel production here in a moment. All right, so this stator's going to go into here. It's going to need to be split in half to 2.5. All right, I feel like that we can get done. Now, by the way, your splitters don't always have to be in the center. I put them in the center because they look nice, but it's not necessary to do so. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 3. And we want the input to be going this way. Notice how close that is. That is way too close. Way too close there. Let's go out one more. Oops, nope. Splitter. Let's go out to here. Now here's the thing. You take this out. That's kind of in an awkward spot. Take this out, try to re-add it, and see if it's close enough to link. I feel like we definitely want to fine-tune that a little bit more. That does not seem to be lining up like it did before. 1, 2. Yeah, see, that's 4 there. Yeah, see, that's better. That's better. All right. Now, I never trust this to actually connect to that. You always want to put the conveyor lift in last. But I put it in just so I can see the spacing. And then I will put it in, and then you can see it actually physically connect to the thing. Otherwise, you'll see a gap there sometimes, and it actually will not function. So we're going to go ahead and grab that, and then we'll run it over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, now it's blocking this one. Yeah, that's right. We can go ahead and take this out, and we can go ahead and run that up a bit higher. Same thing over here. We'll match this other side up a bit higher. And we can look at the little, there's little lines on the side here that give you kind of a visual idea of where that's at. And the same thing here. We'll go ahead and grab our splitter. We'll line it up this way. We'll try to aim it in the right direction, but it doesn't really matter. It loves to mess with you while you're doing this. Now, oh, that's in a half step too. Yeah, that's in a half step. You definitely don't want to be in a half step like that. It's not going to line up. So again, we kind of lined it up that way, but then we're going to use the stackers as the true line up there. This one doesn't have to be exactly the same, but it would be nice. We'll look at this and we'll say, okay, we've got 2 lines and then 2 bolts. We're looking at there's 1 line, 1, 2 bolts, right about there, roughly. Can't afford, really. I don't have enough plates, everybody. That's a scary thing when you don't have those basic things. I've got plenty of plates over there. I just don't happen to have them on my dude because I put them in one of these boxes somewhere, or I used them all up. That box is empty. I can take that box out and give me some plates back. Empty. Aha, there's where I put them. Take those. Okay. Okay, see, it doesn't have to be centered. It can be offset like that. That works just as good. Just as good. All right, so we got 1 entry there, which is going to split into that. This is going to go ahead and lift up. I'm going to bring it up over the road. And we'll try to take a little bit of a visual about how high that is. Doesn't really matter. As long as it's up over the road where I can get by. That's what's really important. Ah, see? Look at that. Screwed me over. See that? See how the bottom 2 are right? And then, well, no, middle one's right and then the top one's not. It flipped it back the other way on me. It's always something. It's always something. But that's okay. It's easy to fix. Rotate it around. Put our lifter back in again. Gotta watch those directions. Gotta watch those directions. You'll know if it's wrong. Like that, right? You'll go to connect to it. You go, hey, why doesn't it connect? Because it's not in there right. That's why. Another way to check, by the way, too, is act like you're putting another splitter down. And you can kind of roll over it, and it'll give you kind of an idea of how the directions are going. It'll show you the directions of most things that are similar to what you're putting down, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, and then these are also... I wonder if I really need to merge those. Let's look at our diagram. Let's see. These are coming out. Oh, I do, because one of these goes into here. Oh, wait, no, I gotta bring the other one from another spot. Oh, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. It just dawned on me. Yeah, I gotta bring this one from the other location. So this one is merging over here into one. Let's start with that first. So we're merging these two 30s into a 60, but we're really only going to use 50, and that's okay. It doesn't always have to be perfectly efficient. It's nice if it can be. Definitely want to shoot for that, but it doesn't have to always be that way. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and use our faster one, which is going to be our 120, because these are going to merge. All right, or actually, let's see. This is 30. That's 60. No, that's 60. No, it doesn't need to go faster than 60. 60 is fine. And that's going to go into that one. All right, there we go. Okay. That's going to produce 5, and it's going to split to 2.5, 2.5. This is coming out at 60, where it only really needs 50, and that's going to run up into there. Let's go ahead and grab some power. We're running in between here. We'll get these fired up as well, so that they can start kind of preloading that in there while we're working on other stuff. And again, we got our automated wiring going there, and then over here, same thing. No, what about streaming that makes me sneeze? There we go. Kismet, what verse 7 days died? Didn't know, but I finally got my new gaming computer, so I'm going to download it and try to join you one day. Awesome! Well, come join us this Saturday, or this Sunday, I mean. It's going to be crazy. Crazy for crying. Join in and run to the base. Yes, well, we can all come. We can pick you up, by the way. We can just, get a Jeep, run over there and pick you up. That's the cool thing about when you get to the Jeep level is you can literally get in a Jeep and drive it out there and have somebody get into it and, drive back, even at level 1. And then come back and, get geared up and all that fun stuff. Let's see, 2.5 stator 50 cable is what we're working on. All right, so we should see this one start to pump cable in. Yes, it's going to fill that up like in no time. All right, so that's that. Now we need to get our coal going. Coal is going to be a rough one. That is going to be a rough one. And let's go ahead and get this going, too, while I'm thinking about it. If you don't have anything else to do with it, I have plenty of wire and things like that. So what we're going to do is do a sink. Now a sink, what it does is basically you feed it full of a whole bunch of random loot, and it's going to destroy it and give you some tickets. So we're going to go ahead and just literally just feed this. We're going to make this so we can feed this into the trash, basically, because it's an excess. Have any more of this around? It's an excess amount of loot that we don't really need, but we should run anyway since it has enough to make it a reason to hold the raw resources. Take that one out. There we go. So we're gonna make it go literally from right here into there. We'll power this up, and it's literally gonna make wire and then just dispose of it. And it's going to basically get me a ton of tickets. Now, I just noticed, because I made 2 of these, that they actually count the tickets across both of them. So if you have multiple of these running, they apparently count across the tickets. We'll see. It's going to gear up here in a second. I'm surprised this hasn't fired up. There we go. That'll get that going. We might as well run in the sink. There ain't no reason for me to hold 50,000 extra wire. I've already got plenty of it running. So we need to bring our other wire over here. And so we need to kind of look at what our logistics of that is. It's over there. Over there. Over there. I feel like we'll turn this. Turn that way. We'll literally just run it right here. What I'm going to do is put a stacker here. Or not. Need some plates. Alright, that's it. Let's take a moment and get some plates. Let's go. Doesn't matter how much of anything you're making, you're always running out of whatever it is. Once we get into the higher stages and we have the higher vehicles, it's good to drop a ton of stuff on those vehicles. But I find I end up running back anyway to get, you know, stuff like plates and whatnot. Let's grab a bunch and leave it out here where we're working. If we need any of this stuff, we'll have it out here. I feel like that's kind of the thing to do, is to bring a stash of resources every time you go into building mode and put it out where you're building so you don't have to run back as much. So we're going to stash a bunch of this out here. Kind of like what we did with our concrete. There we go. Store a bunch of that in there. We're going to sort it all. Sort that. There we go. Okay, now we don't have to worry about that as much. That's running in there. This is running up there. We're trying to put our stackers in. Kind of looks right. We're going to take this out. And the nice advantage of putting this up high is you can get under it. You can get under it, and you can work it, and you can do all that stuff. It really doesn't matter how high that is, but as long as it's not clipping, we're good. And then we'll run this in this direction. It's going to automatically adjust. It's going to see what level it's at. Yeah, that's nice and straight. We'll take that top one off. There we go. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to run this out of here. We've got a node we can tap into right here. And again, this is a... I think this is a level 1 right now. Oh no, it's already a Mark 2. Mark 2 at 60. Okay. So we're going to use that iron ore to make some steel here in a bit. We'll use that. But we want to go ahead and run this across. Do we want to run it over there? Do we want to run it over here? Good question. Good questiones. Kind of feel like we want to run it down here. This way it won't be in the way of that. Ba-da-da-da-da. Place them units. Play that, Stream Raiders. Get that epic loot. That's what you do. Alright, let's fill this in a little bit. You know what the heck? Let's just fill all this in. We got so much concrete over there, we could fill it in for days. I'm not a big fan of going and creating the whole entire thing and, you know, making, taking all of the concrete and just, I mean, I have so much concrete, I could literally do it the whole entire thing. I'm more of a build it as you go kind of thing, because if you just go out and build it all, you just spent all of that time building when you could have stuff running while you're building, right? I always like to be as efficient as possible when I'm working on stuff. Oh, speaking of battling, we're going to get a battle on here in a second. Let me go and finish this row. We got to do as many battles as we can, as fast as we can. So we're going to just jump right to battles as often as we can. Oh, boss battle! Let's see, 97 to 73. I think we got this. Let's go! Brewster, I love the little fairy there with the little wand. The little fairy with a wand there. Like that. All right, boss chest for everybody. Grant rewards. Rotisserie, Fedco, Resinazu getting some extra love. Brewster coming in overall MVP. Actually, not the top kills and not assists. That goes to Ray Nazu and also Neurotic Ninja coming in on those top slots there. All right, congrats. Let's keep it going. Come on, we got a lot of this to do. I feel like we're going to go for the chest. Let's go for one we know instead of using the mystery one. Let's do it. We're going to start right here in this bottom left corner. Let's go. Come on, everybody. Come join me. Streamcaptain.com. You guys are getting tons of loot. Thanks, everybody, for being here as well. Thanks again to Steve French coming in, bringing that bitty love. You know, I kind of feel like setting my cup on fire.
Dracaris.
I don't know. There's something fun about dropping bits through fire. I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm the only one on Twitch that has a flaming bit cup. There you go. Nobody else does. That's because they're going, God, Kismet, how'd you make that work? It's about, 20 hours of work. Yeah, that's a lot of effort and time that goes into making all that stuff at work. You know, like building my own custom bit cup, doing the 3D animation for it, rendering the 3D animation, doing the fire and making the firework and overlay and dragons spitting fire and the sound effects and all of that stuff. And you're like, Kismet, who does all that cool stuff for you? This guy. You know, the number one in charge, both the person in charge and the worker all at the same time. At the same time. If I had the cash and if I had reliable people I could delegate it to, I would do it. Who knows 3D animation and knows how to make all that kind of stuff work. If you happen to know people like that, or great editors, people who know how to do special effects and awesome overlays and stuff like that, feel free to whisper me their name. I also, people making icons. We're very, very close to getting another emo slot. Let's see if it went down since the last time. Let's see, what are we at? We were so close, literally like, I think it was like 10 subs away. 10 subs away from getting that new thing. I should have put it on the thing. Yeah, we're about 10, it's hard to tell sometimes, about 10, 15 subs away from getting another emote for subscribers. I've already got 2 in there. I've got to get going on some new emotes on that. So if you do know some emote artists, feel free to let me know. You know, I like to spread the love around. I do have some amazing artists who have done emotes for me in the past. But, you know, I like to spread it around a little bit, help out artists all over Twitch, as well as, you know, I'm a gamer and an artist. So I do like to help out peeps as well. All right. So if you know some people who need some love right now, who's being impacted because of the virus, things like that, and need a little work to do, a little bit of emote work or editing or anything like that, again, feel free to let me know. Maybe it's you. Maybe you're the one that needs a little bit of love. Feel free to let me know in Discord or in Twitch Whisper. All right, we're running our stuff from way over here. Where'd my little car go? Let's get my little car, and bam! I just sit and drive this car around for endless hours. Now, if you're just tuning in, my name is Kismet. We're playing a wonderful game called Satisfactory. Right now, we're gathering our stuff up. Again, well, at some point when we've upgraded, this is kind of like the middle stage of the game, where you're running, you know, stuff in there so you can upgrade your space elevator. But what I do toward the end, where you get to the later stages and you can really upgrade all of your stuff, you know, to that tier 4 level, then that's when I rework all of this and we'll make a central hub with all of our loots, with all of our resources pumping into that central hub and then being redistributed out there. What the heck is that all around the ground there? Something out around the ground tempting me, maybe bushes, tempting me to run over there, but I know it's just going to troll me, so I will try to resist. Okay, so this is coming out of here at 60, and we need this to go way that way and end up over there. Do I need to have it come out that much? I don't think it does. I think we can bring it back to here, just so we could use this space later on. So we're going to need to bring that out of the bottom one and end up, let's say, right here. We want it to be at least 2 up. But you know what? I kind of feel like running it up to there, roughly. Let's go ahead and see where's a nice place to connect it. 2 up is nice, but let's go 3 up. Let's go right there. That sounds good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and run that as far as we can. So we're going to go ahead and basically pretend like we're going to put another conveyor down. And then what I do is I just walk until it runs out, right? Like, it'll start going like that. And usually if you start on one of these, it'll end on one of those. So we're going to go ahead and put our stackable in. Let's see, how do we have our stackable? It's in along that line. So let's say right there, and then we'll say 2, 3. Now we could count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's about 6 of those. So we'll say 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nope. Right there, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 6. That's right. That's right. 6. There we go. So we can kind of preemptively go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 right here. and just kind of pre-work all of this. And if we do it right, it'll end up right. If we do it wrong, then we'll be redoing this here in a minute. There we go. And I feel like what we'll do is we'll go ahead and turn that. You know what? Let's turn that right along that edge. Let's turn it right here. So we'll go ahead and just say we're going to back this up by 2. So we're going to go 1, 2, and then over so we can do a nice clean turn. And then we'll just take this out by holding down Control. Bye-bye. Thank you for the follow. The Prote Gaming. I know I'm saying that wrong. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Thanks for being here. Thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Hi. Thanks for being here in the stream. I see you said hi in the chat. I appreciate it. Now we're having some fun here, working on some Satisfactory. We are working on some of our construction here. Now we're just kind of in the middle stage here. We're just trying to work on some of our kind of level 3 tier items that we're running into our space elevator over there. Now, by the way, while we're over here busy, building up the 3rd element that we need, it's kind of like the 5th Element movie, right? But we're working on the 3rd element. Going over here and trying to get it going. You can see that we're working toward our automated wiring. Right now, our smart plating has been running in there this whole time. So we've gone from 0 basically to 177. And it's continuing to run. We've got a nice backlog of these because these have now finished running in there. So we'll have a bunch of those, extra of those running in there. But if we go up here on the top, we can go ahead and look. Now, one of the things you want to do every now and again is you want to look and see if this is still working, right? See if this is still pumping in here. And right now, see, it's like, wait a minute, why is there none coming into the thing, right? Why does that seem to have stopped? So we can go ahead and backtrack and see if there's any coming down the line, because it doesn't look like there is. So we'll walk our way back like so and say, okay, why are we not getting any of this? Oh, wait a minute. Oopsie doopsie. I accidentally took out this when I was probably taking something out right there. It actually happens quite often that when you're using the control function, it will accidentally take out a part that you didn't see it take out. So it was a dead giveaway that I didn't see any on the conveyor belt. Now look how many I've got backlogged though. I've got a massive amount of these backlogged. While we were busy doing something else, it was creating a ton of these. How many more do we got? 41 in here. So that's basically about 100 right there. It looks pretty close to 60 backlogged. Because not only is this one backlogged, but if we go over to this one, I can tell there's another 40 there. So there's 80 there. Say there's 20 there, or maybe even more than 20, another 40. That is a lot of them suckers. A lot of them suckers backlogged. So now those are all going to run in there, and those are going to be getting done very, very quickly as well. By the time we get this going, that should be done and should be good to go. And then it will start to backlog over there too. That's why I put a box at the end so it starts to backlog. So it starts to backlog. The Pro at Gaming, I've been around long enough. I should at least learn a few things along the way, right? I should have learned at least a few things along the way. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the 70s, from the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the very early 70s back in the day. But I'm actually not a professional gamer. I'm a graphic designer. That's right. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. I've been very, very lucky in my career. Not just because I love what I do. I love doing graphic design for many, many years. But I did become ill. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I had to step down from my epic job at Apple as a senior tech over there. I did a lot of Black Ops projects, which I could never tell you about, or little NDA ninjas will appear out of nowhere and gank me. But I can't tell you I did do stuff, but I just can't tell you what it was. According to HR. So there we go. Even though I no longer work there, I take that stuff very, very serious. If I say that I'm never going to talk about it, then I shall never talk about it. Ah, so close. So close on that one. That's okay. We'll add just a little extra one here. So now what I do, the continuation of that story, now what I do is I talk to you guys. I stream here. I'm a 50-year-old disabled partnered streamer on Twitch. So if I can do it, you can do anything in your life that you want to do. I'm telling you, it's possible. From going from being where I can't sit at the computer for more than 30 minutes, being disabled, and basically not being able to go anywhere or do anything for over a year, to doing a whole different career, doing something else that I love to do, which is gaming, and then, of course, entertaining people, being here on the stream, to partner streamer in about 2 years, and then I've been here on Twitch for 5 years, this June 23rd, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, there goes our wire. All right, and we got our second wire run. Now what we need a whole bunch of steel. Now, right now, we're using some of our steel on the other side to do other stuff, rotors and things like that. But we're going to go ahead and create a new steel line over here. And we want that steel line to end up way back onto that one right there. So we need to keep that in mind. Now, we got to watch out when we're fooling around right here, because this actually, we can fall off of here to our doom. So if you're worried about it, you can go ahead and just put like a wall in that says, hey, Kismet, don't go this way, bro. All right, you can do walls and all sorts of fun stuff. You can have it where you can link conveyors and all of that. We'll get into all of that later on. Right now, we just want to go ahead and keep this going. So we want to feed some of these steel pipes, 15 per minute, into here so we can start making these stators. And the stators are going to allow us to make our third element that we want to get going. But to do that, we need coal and we need iron and whatnot. So we're going to actually build it in reverse and backwards. This way, so it's actually going that way toward that factory as opposed to going this way, which is how we're building the rest of everything. So the first thing we need to do is we need to go in and we need to say, okay, we got to build a foundry, right? Now, to build a foundry, we're going to need modular frames along with some other stuff here. Oh, look at the moon coming up over the so freaking cool. So cool. So we just happen to have some modular frames over here hiding somewhere. Let's go ahead and take a look at where I dropped those right here. Well, let's take a little bit of everything here, so we have enough of all that stuff. There we go. So we're going to build a foundry. Foundry is what's going to allow us to make or melt down coal and iron. And that's going to help us in our direction. We're just going to put that down temporarily there. And we're going to make steel ignition. So we need 45 iron coming in, raw iron. Iron ore, and then coal at 45 per minute. Now we're not lucky enough to find a pure node over there, but we did find some nodes way over there. I mean, way. See where the moon is? Just about that far. No, I'm just kidding. It's over there, but it's not that far. It's over there a bit. And we're going to need to run it from way over there to way over here, which isn't too bad, depending on the speed and what resources you need for the speed in which you're running it. Hey, BTBL, what's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hanging out. Oh, that's your name. That just dawned on me. That just dawned on me. That you weren't saying I'm a pro gaming. You're saying that's your name. The pro at gaming. Oh, I get it. I get it now. That's the problem with sleep apnea and vertigo, is that sharpness, you lose that sharpness that you once had. That's too bad. When it happens, but luckily you don't have that problem. Hopefully, I'll take the burden for everybody. I guess I'll take the hit. All right, let's see. Iron ore and then coal. So we need 45 iron, and we're outputting steel ignition 45. So let's do a little bit of charting, as we love to do, and keep that going. All right, so we've got this going here. We've got this. Let's move this back to here. Oh. Now what we're doing here, this is a program called Illustrator, by the way. This program called Illustrator, we're charting it here. I'll give you guys the beautiful waterfall here on the side. We're charting it so that we can see how everything's going, right? So we're going to go ahead And, you know, put some wires in here just to show the connection of the conveyors. Right here. So that's going to that. This is going up to here, which is going to this one, and this is coming across to here. And that's going in there. Now, it's going in too quickly because it only needs 50 and we're running it in 60, but that's okay. It doesn't always, the math doesn't always have to perfectly work out. Later on, when you're able to have the really high-end stuff and the speeds and all of that, you can really work on the math if you want to. But it is not totally necessary to do it. But, yeah, we'll get it going here. Okay, we're going to grab this from back here. Dang it, I keep hitting that stupid Windows key. Get out of here, Windows key. Get out of here! You crazy. Okay. Oh, God. Windows, you suck. Alright. That's a Windows problem. Actually, it's a me problem, too. Because I so used to using the Mac keyboard. It happens. It happens. Alright, so this is going to be cable. So let's just copy this and say that's what this is. Okay, so we're bringing some cable from another spot over there. So we'll just represent that by a container. And then we're running that into there. So we've got those going. And then we're running this out, stators here, and then we're doing that into a splitter. Like this. We'll go ahead and grab this one and run it up here. We're running these stators out of here. Let's back this up just a little bit. Hold on, we gotta redo this. Okay. Well, that's coming out of there, going into there. This is obviously going here, and we'll just do, let's do that. And this is going into here at 5, and half of 5 is 2.5. And 2.5. Alright, let's just finish our little diagram. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it, if you know what I mean. Alright, there we go. Okay. And that's going to be more than enough to output this at 5 per minute. Now, the thing about this game is you can, once you have it going, you could literally just walk away. Just walk away, get up on one of your little things so you're safe up there so the animals don't get you. And just be up on the thing and then just let it run. If you're waiting on something, like while we're playing another game, we could literally just let this run and let it go, and then come back. And it will have all the stuff in the space elevator, and we can just pull the thing, and we're good, right? And that's basically what we're trying to do right here. Now, the other problem is our steel pipe, right? So let's go ahead and back up here. Now, we've already got a bit of this, so we don't have to... Oh. What's this right here? Oh, I think this was just extra. I don't know what I did to that, but oh well, it's out of there now. And this is... That belongs to all this. This is our original copper sheet over here. Copper sheet. Let's put that over that way. And we're looking for our steel production. That's what we're looking for. Steel production, which I believe is in here somewhere. These are rods and screws. This is copper, copper. This is water right here. These look like water production. Yeah, this is water production. Power production. Where did our... Huh. What did I do with our thing here? I don't think I see it. Where did it go? Where did it go? I think it's right here. This kind of looks like it. Let's go see what this is. This is... No, that's iron. Iron constructor. Really? Did we do no? We didn't do a diagram on that? I could have sworn we did. Maybe I didn't save it. My bad. Well, if you can't find it, make another one, and then the second I'm done doing that, that's the second I'm going to find it. All right, let's go ahead and grab it over here. Now, I've painstakingly gone through, as you can see, and made basically a representation of everything that I currently can make in the game. In a program called Illustrator. So, and you can see in this case, I have a foundry, and it represents the inputs and the outputs of that. It's very vital to understand those numbers and how to balance those numbers, you know, your inputs and outputs and all that stuff. That's what this game's all about. That's what factory building is, right? You know, the inputs and outputs, you're gathering resources, you're converting those resources into something else, and then something else again, and something else again, quite often, and et cetera, et cetera. So we're going to go ahead and use a foundry there. And to use a foundry, we're going to need coal and iron as well. And we're going to need some splitters and all of that. And I feel like we'll go ahead and do cable on this side. There we go. Cable there. Wire here. And then we'll do a whole nother side here. Or we're going to do it vertically, but it's basically going to end up back over there. With our foundry. So we'll go ahead and also grab some of our nodes here. Yes, we've been playing for 2 hours. We have. Thank you for letting me know. We're going to need our nodes, and one of those is going to need to be iron, and one of those is going to need to be coal. I don't know if they're going to be running 120, but I'll work on that. So how much steel production do we need to produce 15 steel pipes? That's what we really need to know. Do we need to go through all the effort of combining everything and making all these wires and things running everywhere, and then we realize we only got to make 15 of them? That's not really worth it, but because it's just going to be a lot of time to make that happen, and your time is actually your most valuable resource in anything that you do, in any production or any manufacturing. It's all about the time it takes for you to do something. If it takes you longer to do something than if you just did it manually, you can do it. There you go. See you in the Wasteland later. That sounds great, Victor. Hope to see you, bro. We'll be back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in about 2.5 hours. We will have some more fun in the Wasteland. Right now, I'm doing some Satisfactory because I got a whole bunch of peeps who love to watch me play Satisfactory and a whole bunch of peeps who love to watch me play No Man's Sky. So we're going to do all of that. We're going to have all that kind of fun. And, of course, tons and tons of Wastelanders, a bunch of 7 Days to Die as well. We're going to have all that kind of fun. Okay, so again, we're trying to figure that out. Let's go back and let's go to our stuff over here that I built, which is each and every one of the constructors. And each of those constructors, I'm actually going to make this go full screen. Each one of these constructors all construct different things. It has the inputs and then the outputs of each and everything. So in this case, we want to go ahead and think about steel pipe, which is what we need. So we're going to go ahead and grab that steel pipe over here. We're going to go ahead and go out of there, over to here. We'll paste that steel pipe because that's what we need to go into here. We need steel pipe. So to get our steel pipe going, we need at least 30, and we're producing 45 here. Now, the thing about 45 is 45 will start to work out if you do it correctly, right? In this case, 45 and 45 together would be 80, plus the two 5s together, which would be 10, and then you put those together, and that would be 90. That's how my brain works, by the way. I always do the first number, add those two together, and then take the second number and add those numbers together. It just makes math easier. It's up to you. You can do it however. You can take a 5 and add it to 45 and make it 50, and then 50 plus 40 would be 90. Any way that helps you do math easier in your head. Or I make Suri do it because she cost me $1,000, so that's at least she could do is do all the math for me. There you go. Not that I can't do it in my head most of the time anyway. All right, let's group all these together. So what we need to do is we need to bring in it at 45, right? Now, how can we get our 45 to work out? Well, here you go. Hey, Suri, what's 120? Hey, Suri, what's 120 divided by 3?
120 divided by 3 is 40.
Is 40, all right? So here, this is 45. But if we take 120 and we divide it by 3, it's going to be 40, so it's not quite as enough. Now, there's 3 levels of the conveyors, right? There is the, let's shrink this back down. There's 3 levels of the conveyors. There is the 60, 120, which we've already kind of figured out the math of that. And then it's actually, instead of 240, it's 270. Hey, Suri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
6. So see how that actually works out? The numbers of 270 works out so that you could split it up 6 times into 45. So that's why they have a 270 belt. The 270 belt actually works better when it comes to thirds. When you're doing thirds a lot, you want to use your 270 belt. When you're doing halves a lot, you want to use your 60s and 120s. And then, of course, when we get into 480s, we'll get into some additional math there. But again, you don't do any of this. You don't want to just start plugging stuff in and say, screw the math, I'm just going to do whatever I feel like doing. You're welcome to do that as well. But this is for the peeps who think on the logical side, and then I'm doing it visually for all the people who think on the creative side. So I'm using both sides of your brain right now. I can use both at the same time. See, I'm using the math side, the logical side, as well as the visual side, the creative side, to figure it out as I go. So if we got 90 over here, right, we got 90 here, we could go ahead and cut this and do 2 of these. Now, really, the thing is what is the output? How much do I really need on the output? I only need 30 steel ignits to go in there to make 20 pipes, and I need 15, right? So I only need really 1 constructor and 1 steel thing, and I'll have plenty. I'll have plenty of that. So I only need to have it going in there at 45 maximum, right? That's really all I need, 45 and 45. So I need 45 raw iron and 45 raw coal. So let's go over here and let's see what the speed is of this right over here, which is nice, conveniently close. Well, this is at 60. So this is faster than what I need, right? I only need 45. So that's good. We'll go ahead and utilize that one for sure. And we're going to run that right over here into there, right? So that's all we need. We've got one of those taken care of. So let's go ahead and grab this, and we're going to run it into there. Now, what we want to do, though, is we don't want to put it at the ground level because that's going to be in our way. So we're going to go ahead and put this up, say, by 2. Now, the reason why I put this up by 3 is because I knew I was going to run this by 2. See how I think that far ahead? I'm always thinking ahead to that next step. Now, I want it up by 2 so I can drive my vehicles on it. Now, I don't want to do this because then it's going to block all of that area. I can simply use my lifters. I feel like if you're not using your conveyor lifters, you are really doing yourself a huge disservice because look at this. Nice, right? Now we can drive under there. We can walk under there. It's not in our way. So there we go. So that's going to run this one right up here. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's not running. Yeah, all you need to do is run some power to it, and that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and bring some power forward right over here. Drop that right into there, and that's it. Bam! She's going to fire up. Go, baby. I always love watching these things fire up. It's kind of an interesting perspective, too, looking straight down. Should see it start to come out over here. Going great, Yafet. Thanks for being here. And there it goes. All right, so now we got that running. So it's going to run that nice iron ore. Again, we can look at it here. Iron ore coming out at 60 per minute, so more than enough. It's going to start to backlog. That's okay. We're not trying to be too specific right now. We don't get too crazy about it. And then we need 45 coal. Now, the problem with our coal is it is literally right there. See right there? It's right about that area. It's quite a ways away. So we got to get that coal to get his big old butt over here. Well, we could take it and feed it right into there, right? And I probably should have moved that over a bit, but that's okay. We'll leave it like that for now. Do we still have our road? Where's our road? Our road's coming up right through here. I am literally in the middle of the road. Okay. That's my bad. I should have done my road first. Hold on. Let's do our road. That's why you want to do this early on and basically set yourself a road. Say, nope, I'm not building anything on this road. This is my main road, except for I can see there's a, out there I can see there's a miner right in the way of that main road. So we might have to do a little diversion at some point. But that's okay. Now I'm actually going to take this out. You're like, ah, Kismet, you just put that in. That's okay. That's okay. Let's take that out. And make sure that we've got this going. Now, what I also wanted to do is have it double back to this one right here. So let's do a little bit of that before we get too far. Because we wanted to end up back over here. Now, this one I could actually divert to the other side. Make this easier. Oh, somebody's showing the massive love. Thanks so much for that love. Richard Shadow for getting that Kismet Centurion rocking the yellow fedora. I greatly appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do a battle as well. Get you guys some loot. We're going to try to keep this going. We're trying to get tier 45. Holy mackerel. I literally would have to do it for 15 hours for the next 3 days to get that going. That's pretty crazy. I feel like, yeah, we definitely want to divert this to the other side because it's going to be in our way here. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's take this out. You can't see any of this. I'll show it to you here in a second. I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Fix that! Get him! That's a big win! GG! Alright, put that over there. Icy getting some love. Panda again getting some love there. Nice job, Panda. And Neurotic Ninja, MVP of that round. Weirdly, also, not most kills and not assists. You guys are just rocking it today. Delaran coming in with the most kills. Hopefully that's how you say your name. And Rotisserie coming in with the most assists. Way to go. Way to go, peeps. All right, we're going for that gold. You know we are. We're going to go here. We're going to get some gold. We're going to go there. We're going to get here. We're going to get here. We're going to get there. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it all. We're going to get all the loots. Let's start with the biggest area with the most mobs. We'll start right there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bam. Now you can join us. Super fun game called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us. Right over there, streamcaptain.com. It is free to play. You can play it right in your Chrome web browser. You can also find me as your captain. My name is Kismet, Kismet. You can unlock all sorts of units. And of course, the more you play, you get different scrolls for unlocking even more units. You get all sorts of special units like barbarians and Templars and legendary units and epic units, all sorts of fun stuff. And incredibly fun game. All right, let's just make this super easy on ourselves. What we're going to do is we're going to run this way up and over. I want to see how far up it's got to be to run over. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put this stackable here. Get that going. Oh, let me turn the sound back on. Perfect. All right, there we go. And then the same thing over here, but on the other side. We're going to do this. Take that out. And we're going to run it across here. I feel like it might be in the way. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Now this time what we're going to do is we're going to move it over by a little bit. And we're going to actually use the reverse direction right here. It's going to be really fun to make that work. So let's get that going. So again, we're going to go ahead and use our foundry. Where's our foundry at? There we go. Try to keep it off the road. We're going to push this one a bit forward like this. And then this time we're going to bring this and we're going to bring it in on this side. I think we'll just do that. We'll bring it in on the other side there. There we go. And we'll bring our power. Just currently hiding in here somewhere. There we go. Bring our power over here. We'll power this up. We'll tell this that we want to do... Oh, we want to do... Come on, you. Already selected. There we go. Still ignorant. There we go. And that'll allow it to start to feed that into the machine. The thing is you want to power it up and let it start to feed. Then it has a bit of a backlog in case it cuts off for any reason at the mining side. Now we need the coal. And then what we're going to do from here is we just need one constructor in front of it. So we might as well just build that while we're doing this as well. So we'll go ahead and we're just going to run this literally right out into the constructor. Sometimes this doesn't line up right, so we'll just move it out just a bit. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even close to right, but that's okay. And we want steel pipe. So we need steel ignits to make steel pipe. Now, here's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is we don't have coal. And we need a ton of coal to get that going over here. Again, this is just going to run and backlog, and that'll be fine. So we need to get our coal, and we're going to run that one like this. And we're going to run this one up a bit. Like this, so we have that. We might even run it even up to there, so that we have it where it goes up over the road. So if we're going along the road, it's not going to block us as well. So the way we do that also is we can go ahead and have it, since we're going to run probably a good amount of coal here, we're going to use it for some other stuff, is we're going to go ahead and run our coal. I'm going to back just a bit. We'll run our coal to this box, and then we'll run that coal into there, right? And all we need to do is to go in at 45, right? Let me take this off so I'm not acting like I'm going to paint everything. We only need to go in at 45, and I believe we have more than enough over there. But I feel like we should build ourselves a country road over there. Now, speaking of country road, what a great segue. I'd like to shout out an amazing artist, which some of you might have heard, who literally I was, after the stream yesterday, what I do is I copy all the videos over and I get them all queued up. And I spent about an hour or two after the stream basically doing all of that stuff as well, like a little follow-up stuff. Sometimes I'll tweet out, sometimes I'll just work on videos, sometimes I'll get tired and not do either of those things. But last night I was working away on it, and while I was working on it, I was looking at my YouTube, and I literally went, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, in the thing, and it's one of my favorite singers, Jonathan Antone, who is the guy you might have heard of from Britain's Got Talent. Very, very scared when he first went and did it. Amazing, amazing voice. Like the kind of voice you would trade just about anything to have. Very brave as well because, you know, people judge people a lot. He's a bit overweight and that kind of stuff. And people judge people before they get to even know them and didn't even know this guy had this incredible talent. I mean, the kind of like, it's like a gift from the Almighty kind of thing. Right? Like only one in millions or billions of people have a talent at that level or a voice of that level. So he did Country Roads, which is one of my favorite songs of all time by John Denver, which is also used in Fallout 76, by the way. Absolutely love that song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time for sure. And he did an amazing job, so I ended up just going and buying his whole album to show him some love. The rarity of me buying an album is pretty rare. I think I bought his last album. I think that's the last album I bought in 30 years. That tells you how rare it is that I will actually buy a full album of stuff. Normally, you just buy the songs that you want. But I feel like he's such a fantastic artist that you got to support that and show the love. So big shout out to him. If you guys want to check it out, feel free to go check it out. I actually got to look at it over here so I don't get the name wrong. Let me go ahead and look for it here. Where is it at on my... Oh, I just looked at it on my phone. Hold on. I went and grabbed it up from the iTunes. Let's see. Music. I'm sure you could just search for it by Jonathan Antone, but you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going to find it. I'm going to go take an extra moment. I hope you guys don't mind. I love to turn people on to great artists. If you've never heard him, he has an incredible, amazing, not only opera voice, but he can really range in a whole bunch of different stuff. There we go. There we go. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get the link for you straight away. Let's see. Country Roads. Now, I strongly suggest to support amazing artists like this. For sure. Let me get the link. I sadly can't play it on stream because sucks. Because reasons suck. But I would love to play it for you on stream, but I just have to edit it out later because YouTube sucks. I guess I could have asked him for permission to play it on stream. I guess I could have done that. But you know what's even better? I can just throw it in the chat. You guys can go check it out. That's a lot less work for all of us. How about that? Bam! Right there. So definitely take a click on that. Listen to his version of Country Roads. I think it'll make you cry. I was getting a little weepy. Listen to it. Amazing, amazing. I think John Denver himself would have really, really liked it. And of course, I'm a huge John Denver fan as well. So, another thing that I saw in that post that he was talking about was the fact that a whole bunch of people, I think it was in Italy, started singing Country Roads while they were quarantined. And you know, that's an amazing thing. The thing about that song, it's a real hopeful song, right? It doesn't matter where you're from in the entire world. If you can make a masterpiece like that, where... Hey, what are you doing down there? Where people of other languages who may not even understand the words of the song can get the vibe of the song, the feeling of the song, the hope that is generated from that song. I mean, that's powerful stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. That's powerful stuff. I wish I could do something like that in my lifetime, right? Like I could do that in my lifetime, create something that has that kind of massive effect. But I try to do the small things that I can, right? Some of us, you know, every little small thing makes a difference. Oh, I need more concrete. Every little small thing makes a difference too, not just something big and marvelous like that. The little things make a difference in people's life too. You know, you might not be remembered like, you know, amazing peeps like John Denver and people like that, but that's okay. You know, I'm one of those few people that doesn't need fame and fortune and be remembered in the long term and all of that. Some people seek that out. I feel like it's a red herring. No matter how famous you are, you will fade in time, right? Who is the second lieutenant of, you know, some guy in history? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. There's a lot of peeps out there forever forgotten. You know, some people last through the ages, right? A few names last through the ages, but you don't really know what that person was like back in the day, right? You don't know that person. You just know their name and whatnot. So the details of that still fade. But, you know, some names live on forever. But my name doesn't live on forever. I'm good with that. I'm good with it. I don't seek that out because again, I feel like it always comes back to bite you when you spend all your time seeking that immortality. Big time. Big time. All right, we got that going. I need some more dish so we could build some more over here. I rarely like to have it be just one row. Like you see, I've got one row right here of just this. I much prefer it to be at least 2 rows, or in my case, if I'm going to do a main road like this, I'm going to make it actually 3 blocks, or 3 rows as I like to call them. 3 rows of blocks here. Less chance that I'm going to fall off the side, as well as allow me to build way out here. So we're just going to build and build and build down the side here. Now I've already gone around and done all the nodes. The reason why I did that is so that when I'm building, I can easily look and say, okay, there's one there, and there's another one there, and there's some out there, and there's some over here and over there. They're all over the place. So I don't accidentally build over the top of it and say, oops, wait a minute, there was an actual ore node there that I could have tapped into. Your ore being, of course, your most valuable of all of your resources, right? Because that's where it all starts in the beginning. Now, later on, we're also going to be working with a lot more fluids, because they did add a lot of cool fluids to the game. Right now, we're already working with water, which is helping us produce basically an endless source of coal power. There's other types of power, which we haven't even got into. What the heck did I do with my little car? I got to find my little car as well. Then we're going to go drive our little car over there. Hopefully, I'll remember to bring my resources. Actually, let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it. What do we need over there? We need some Mark IIs. So let's get a few of those queued up. And it has this awesome to-do list on the side here. I know, huh? I know. Cry it. I know. It's so awesome. Wait till you see that clip. It'll make you cry. It'll make you cry, right? They're sitting there, and they're just random people on this block. They're all just standing outside singing Country Roads in Italy, right? It's not like it's in the U.S. or it's not in Colorado, right? Or it's not in West Virginia. It's in, you know, in people in quarantine and whatnot. That's a great moment in the human spirit, I think. People underestimate that power. They underestimate the power of when humans actually work together. When they say, you know what, we're going to do this. We're going to go to the moon. You know how incredibly hard that is? That's incredibly hard. They're still trying to replicate that to this day. They're still trying to replicate it. And everyone can say, it's a hoax and all that stuff. Why would you even bother hoaxing that? I don't see how you would do that with hundreds of thousands of people working together to do that. I think it actually cheapens all of their hard work that they did to make that happen. You know, and the same thing with people like SpaceX and all those other people who are trying to make it, well, we could just go fly around the moon for today. Hey, what do you guys want to do today? Hey, let's go take a trip around the moon. I said, all right, let's go. Right? I want to be the first live streamer on Mars. I'm down. I'm going to start a GoFundMe. I'm going to start me a GoFundMe, and I'm going to get to Mars. I'll wait till my kids grow up first, just in case, you know, it's like I don't just land on Mars. I kind of, you know, populate Mars with my bits if everything goes wrong on the rocket. You know, I probably wouldn't be the first person going. If it was like sponsored by Microsoft, I would not go on that shuttle. But, you know, it's kind of like, you know, what shuttle, if you had three choices, right? If they had three different rockets, which shuttle would you take? Would you take the Microsoft rocket? Because you've seen what happens when Microsoft's computers blue screen. So I wouldn't want my rocket blue screening on the way to Mars. Then you got an Apple rocket, which is very high quality, which you know 99% you would make it, though of course it's also flawed. Or the Google one, which you know also is, you know, kind of between Microsoft's low bar and then, you know, Apple's super high bar. They're kind of in here, right? So it's kind of like, which one would you do? If they all cost the same and you had the three choices, I would go with the Apple one every single time, for sure. Because, you know, they're going to try an attention to detail. You know, they're going to try to make it work and work well, as opposed to make it cheap and make it work for the least amount possible. Or, you know, someone like Google tries to do great work. They have amazing people there. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't quite, you know, work out because they're at that medium level, as I like to call it. You got to watch out for all of that. Google's would be a beta thing and could discontinue before it got there. Yeah, halfway there, they said, oh, we canceled this project. Yeah, Fedco, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, you know what? Hey, I appreciate all the hard work, though. I appreciate all the hard work by all the people behind the scenes. See, you always think of companies like these big monolithic companies. I think of them in terms of people. There's a lot of people who get up in the morning. They leave their family, leave their kids. They drive to work, sometimes for hours, and sometimes in traffic. I used to live in LA, so believe me, I know all about traffic. You know, 15 minutes down the road take you an hour and a half every single day. Sucks big time. You got 6 lanes of traffic, yet it's completely packed until the horizon. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. Who's seen that before, by the way? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been in traffic, 6 lanes wide, and then you can see cars go 6 lanes wide into the horizon. I've seen it every day for years. It is the most amazing thing. Now imagine, look, 6 lanes of cars, and they go into the horizon. I mean, you got flat land, and it just goes on until you can't see it anymore. That many people and that many cars. That's pretty much California for you. That's California traffic. That's pretty scary stuff. I'd imagine you see basically the same thing in New York as well. I don't spend much time in New York. But yeah, I've been driving home at 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm hardcore. I've been driving home at 3 o'clock in the morning, which was literally about 30 minutes. And it took me 3.5 hours because they were constructing the side of the road and they had the whole thing down to 1 lane and everybody was like, derp, 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 right? I hate that. It's like, push the pedal. Stop looking. Everybody's behind you. There's literally tens of thousands of cars behind you while you're just slowing down to look at the thing. Now, you're supposed to slow down in a construction zone, but it's 2 lanes over. 2 lanes over. You're in the fast lane. Bro, press the pedal, right? Come on, bro. You're actually making it more dangerous because you're slowing down. Because somebody back there is not going to be paying attention because they're going to be doing derpy derp and then pow, right into the person in front of them. And then pow, that person hits me and the other person hits there and so on and so forth. There we go. So we do talk about some IRL stuff up here in the stream. If you don't like that, feel free to go grab a sandwich and things while I'm doing that because I always get back to the game in no time at all. All right, let's get into it. We're going to go ahead and run this up into here and get going. Yeah, that's funny. It would be discontinued. Lose my just play? Are you talking to me, Nightmash? Are you telling me what to do? Are you being disrespectful? Did you check my chat rules? I suggest you check my chat rules before you say something else in my chat. All right? I suggest you do that right away. There you go. Even my mods are nice enough to throw it in the chat for you. There you go. Watch out, bro. I don't mess around. I'm high level in real life. Look out. I don't mess around with peeps. They come in, start telling me what to do. You're gone. All right, he's gone. He's out. Bye-bye. See ya, bro. No backseat gaming. That's one of my rules. Also, don't be disrespectful. If you don't like it, plenty of streamers out there. Go check them out. I'm sure they'll love you to tell them what to do. And say, you know what? Hey, do this and listen to this type of music and wear these clothes. Now, I bet you're also the type of person who doesn't like anybody to tell you what to do. Hey, you should wear green socks today. And you should wear one blue shoe and one red shoe. You should wear your baseball cap sideways. You know what you should do? You should have spaghetti for dinner tonight. You know what you should do? You should go and do this and that and the other thing. I can't even stand doing it for more than 2 seconds. Don't tell other people what to do. They don't like it. It's unsolicited advice. Don't do it. Because I'm sure you don't like to do it either. You don't like people to do it to you. So don't do things to other people that you don't like done to you. I don't like people doing it to me. And I certainly don't like doing it to other people. So it's your life. They're your choices. They're all on you. Go for it. But if you come in, be disrespectful, you break the chat rules, you're gone. I don't mess around. Now, here's the thing. Last year, I gave away $10,000 worth of stuff here in the stream. Almost. It was very close. $10,000. So now that you're banned, you get none of that. Banned people don't get to be part of the giveaways. Sorry. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Say, Pete, if you're a streamer, by the way, everybody, don't mess around with peeps like that. People who come in and just want to tell you what to do and feel like they want to have power over you, don't give up that power. Don't give up the power to do whatever you feel like doing, like sitting here doing nothing. It's because my true peeps in the chat will stay and hang out, say, Kismet, let's just chat. I'm like, all right, let's just chat. There we go. All right, now back to it. I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I know I try to be respectful. I try to warn people. I try to say, yo, bro, when you go into someone's chat, let's chill. Let's have a good time. You should see how I approach people. I try to be nice to them. But I can always tell right away. Even with one sentence, I can tell that person doesn't care. They don't care about anybody but themselves. This is what they want, that you do what I tell you to do. I don't think so. You're talking to the wrong guy. The wrong person. All right, I was looking for my car. That's what I was doing. That's why I was walking this way. Looking for my car when I got distracted. But you'll get some Kiz talk up in here from time to time. That's the way I roll. That's the way my thing. Oh, it's my other tractor over there. Ooh, cool. Cool, but what did I do with my other car? That's a good question. Let's probably lost in this machinery here. Man, I got a bunch of vehicles laid around. I just noticed I got a ton of them up there. Look at them all. I got a ton of vehicles hiding up there at the top as well. All right. We'll get in here. We'll get her going on. Don't worry about it. Let's get a little bit of screws. We get some pipes. We get some of these. We need our steel beams for going a little bit faster. Feel like, yeah, look, I left it way over there. Oh, that's because I was running the line. That's what I was doing. I was running that line before, and then as I was running the line, I didn't pick up my car. Always a good idea if you're going to run lines is to pick your car up and put it in your inventory so you'll have it for later. There we go. All right, Kismet coming through all my house speakers for hours and end while I chill and do stuff around the house. A lot of people listen to my stream like a podcast. They listen to me on work. You know, Beard's Guide Gaming said they used to do that for before they went full-time as a streamer. Is that while he was driving to work, he'd be listening to my stream. I consider that a huge compliment. I was like, thanks, bro. That's super nice of you to say. That's what it is. And sometimes people come in and say, whoa! Whoa, did you catch that air? Oh, we got to do that again. Hold on now. I mean, hey, I consider that a compliment. Oh, nailed it. Look at that. Nailed it. That was a good one. All right, we're going to catch some air again now. I didn't know you could do that. Hold on now. Hold on now. We're going to get full speed. Oh, look out. Look out. Kismet. Who let Kismet drive? All right, here we go. Woo! Oh, and I made it too. All right, that's super fun. I love that. This thing is the greatest thing. You can unlock it very early in the game, too. It's like 10 tickets or something like that. Very, very fun. Just run your excess, plates and pipes and stuff into there. into the sink over here, which you can see is running right behind there, right there. You can run in there and get yourself a cool little car. I think it's super useful. It works great when you're on your factory and you're using your foundations. But the second you get up on the sand and stuff, you're going to be spinning all over the place, like drifting the whole entire time. Okay, so we're running this back, and we want to go ahead and create kind of a thoroughfare for our plates like this. There we go. I mean, for our plates, for our coal to get over here. I feel like it'll make it there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, we'll go up by 3. I feel like we'll go up pretty high there. One of the other cool things that they added, which I absolutely love, of course, is the hyper tubes, and you can actually use your stackers also as a hyper tube entrance, which is super cool. So we're going to go ahead and put this down here, and because that's so far away, we're going to make a hyper tube that goes all the way over there. So when we get over there and we got everything lined up and ready to rock, we also need to bring our power with us as well. Hopefully we have enough resources. We'll see how it goes. But if we get to a point where we have to come back, instead of driving all the way back or running all the way back, we can literally just use our hyper tube right here, which is very, very fun. So we're going to go ahead and grab this, and we're going to stack our hyper tube and also our resources at the same time. And if we need 2 levels of stacking, I don't think so. I think we could probably combine it into a 120 and then run the 120 over here, which is going to be way more coal than we need, but that's okay, because we're going to, you need it in the next stage as well. Now, don't forget to put your entrance on both ends of it. Make sure you've got enough resources. Let's see, transportation. Enough resources on both sides, just like that. And there we go. Nice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in theory, go ahead and just stack that up right there. Now the hypertubes actually go further than 6. It's the conveyor belts that only go 6 foundations long. And you can see I've got it where I can really switch it easy. Now up here on the top one here, this actually, I don't want that one. I want to go ahead and take it and switch it. And you're like, Kismet, how you doing that? I'm doing that through the command keys down here, and I have a whole bunch of buttons on the side of my mouse, so I can press those buttons on the side to switch between the different items. Like I'm going to press 1, and that's going to give me my hyper tube, like that. And then we can kind of build the whole thing as we go. Now we need to bring our power along with us, so let's go ahead and take this power. We're just going to kind of divert it right out here to the middle of the road, like this, and we might as well just kind of use everything in sequence here. Oh, this one is a little bit, that's going to drive me crazy. But you can go ahead and put that like that inside there if you want. No, that's not how we do in this stream. We don't do no clipping. Bye-bye. We don't do no stinking clipping up in here. We out of here. We don't clip through stuff and do all of that and make, you can do like cool stuff by clipping stuff together, like rounded buildings and stuff like that. I've seen that on their website before, but no thank you. No thank you. I'm good. All right, and then we're just making sure that all this stuff does connect along the way. All right, looking good. Now before we get too far, let's go ahead and pick up our car in case we do need that. Always a good idea before you start getting too far in, you want to pick that up. What else do we might need here? We've got tons of concrete. We're going to need a bit of that along the way. And you know what? We should probably go check and see what size nodes those are first. And then we'll build our way all the way over there. That's what we'll do first. Hold on. Let's go check these nodes. I can't remember what they are. So we're just going to go on a little drive. Now, the cool thing about this thing, by the way, is it's electric, and it doesn't require any power. So you don't have to put any power into it. You don't have to collect leaves and convert them into biomass. You don't have to run, all sorts of stuff into here. You can literally just drive and drive and drive for days, which is great. It also goes as fast as the bigger vehicle. There's a real big vehicle, too. There's a huge one. But it actually drives as fast as those vehicles. So if you're trying to get somewhere, this is a great way of getting there. For sure. And you can see I built out just kind of a framework. We got a little snaily up there. We'll get them later. Built out a little framework here where we can drive on. Whoa! That was close. Whoa! Hey-oh. Like I said, this is way over here. Way, way over here. I don't feel like running it that way first and then turning it, but we'll see how it goes. Look at all these little glowies. We got tons of little glowy worms all over the place. We'll be back for them all. I gotta watch where I'm driving. Now, if I do fall off, I could actually use those things to climb back up again, or I could build my way back up again. Now, let's make sure that we're going where there's actually platforms. There we go. All right. Some platforms up here. Huh. I kind of feel like this is not even it here. Maybe it is. Why did I build this? Oh, yeah, it's there. It's there. I was gonna say, why did I build this up? I didn't put my things back. That's interesting. It's because I probably ran out of concrete. I bet you that's it. Yep, that's exactly what happened right here. I ran out of concrete and I stopped building. Or I was playing for like 20 hours. Could be that too. Speaking of playing fun stuff, let's do some Stream Raiders. Go! Battle! Let's go. What is it? 117 to 83. We got this. We got this battle action. Makes my day here to talk about life. Well, hey, you know, we mix it up. You know, we play a bunch of games, whatnot. Been playing a game for 3 hours. We must have missed the whole beginning of the stream. Must have been it the other day where we were playing for 15 hours. And the day before that for 12 and a half hours. And 15 hours the day before that. And so on and so forth. So on and so forth. And the 15 hours of battles we did the other day. And then the other day of 15 hours of battles too. On top of that other 15 hours of playing live on stream. Such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes. All right, that's gold time, everybody. I'm just going to throw my healer in there to throw you guys some healing love. Just go in there and throw your rogues in. Now, the first one I would throw my rogue in, if I was going to grab it, would probably be right down here. Because you're just going to go, well, bam! Get that goal. Over here, this guy might get in your way, but well, bam! Or right here's a little sneaky spot, too. So you just like, rip, and then get a double right there. Right here. Maybe. Maybe. He might run this way. You don't always know, but I kind of feel like this would run directly down to there. But this would be tricky right there. You put your rogue there, and he'll go grab that goal. A little bit of tips. See, that's the difference of watching the stream and just playing Stream Raiders in the background. I give you a few tips along the way. Get yourself some loot. If I get the things, it doesn't give me anything. So, give you guys loot instead. Okay, one of the things we got to do is make some portable miners. You're like, Kismet, you got to go all the way back. Actually, they got the coolest thing in this game where you don't have to go all the way back. You can actually just throw your equipment workshop down. Hopefully, we don't need to go back because I feel like we probably have enough resources to make those. We do. We can make 35 of them. So we should be good. So we're going to make 4 of them. We have just enough slots to do so. Boom. Oh, and I used up some resources, so I got even more slots. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make a miner here. We've already got all the resources we need. And we're going to use a level 2 miner. Uh-oh, something's shooting me. Shoot me, I shoot back. Oh, he's so lucky. Shoot me, I shoot back. Now, this is a cool little nail gun you can get to nail them, like I just did. Now, I go down there and get that loot, I guess. Let's just make this nice and easy. How about we do this? Make a little conveyor pole edge. Then we'll go ahead and click this. And then we'll go ahead and just run a conveyor belt down. Like this. You're like, uh-oh, Kismet, conveyor belt's going down. How are you going to get back up again? Well, you just get back on there and run back up against the conveyor. It's like you could in real life if you wanted to. Depending on how fast the conveyor itself would be going, you could just counteract that conveyor. Most conveyors don't go too fast. Boom, there we go. Some of them do, though. Some of them go really fast. Fast enough where you could not counter it. All right, there we go. Now we got our miner. Now we need to kind of figure out where we want to put our miner versus our platforms here, and see if we can get close enough. Holy moly, yes, that's perfect. We get right up in there. Oh, holy mackerel, that's 120 already. Wow, I forgot that's a normal node that we doubled. Yeah, that's already 120. GG, we can run 2 lines because I feel like these are both the same. I kind of feel like I remember that they were both the same. So we might be like super GG up in here. Let's go see what we got over on this side. Now, I like to run these platforms as close as possible so I don't have to run down below there and check on them or upgrade them or whatever I need to do to them. I like it when I can literally just throw it right here. Now this one is offset a bit, so it's not going to line up the same. So we're going to go ahead and just turn it this way. And then we'll be able to access it from right here. So it doesn't matter which way it's turned. There we go, another one that's at 120. Sweet. All right, so now we know that's actually 240 that we're running that. Now, we don't have enough, I don't think I have enough 240 stuff to run it. Actually, it'd be 270 is what it'd be running. To run that, so I'll just run two lines. It'd be good enough. Now we're going to run those lines from over here. So we're going to run, let's work on our 120 up, which is going to be our second lifter here. It's going to run that 120, let's say to there. And then over here, we'll run this one that way. And let's go ahead and say right about here. This will be our center line. Now we could make a whole thing over here, by the way. Instead of running it all the way back, we could combine it over here and use all of the resources to create steel way over here and just run a power line. That's it. Run one power line and then run one line that brings the final resources wherever we're going. Because you can see that's pretty far away. That hub is way the heck over there. But in this case, in this particular playthrough, what we're doing is we're running all the resources to our main camp. There's multiple ways of doing it. You can do multiple remote areas. Multiple remote areas where you can build the resources and run the resources to your main base. Or you can run the resources to a central hub and then build from there. I feel like, in this particular case, I feel like building it in that way. It's really whatever you feel like building. All right, now we've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Do we feel like extending this side here? Because that's where the road goes right there. Whoop! Oh, oh. And we fell. And we fell. You're like, Kismet, how you gonna get back up there? Well, we're gonna use our smirts. Get us back up there again. There we go. Take that out. All right, a little bit of problem there. Oh, wait. What are we doing here? Hold on now. Some more coal right there. What the heck? Oh, see? That was fate lending a hand right there. Do you see what happened there? I accidentally fell down. I walked around. I got up here. I looked back, and I was covering one of my ore nodes, and I didn't even know it. That was the game trying to... See how a negative actually turned into a positive? Happens to me all the time. Saying, hey, Kismet, let me help you out a little bit here, bro. You're screwing up there. You're covering up one of your resources. I didn't know I had 3 of them. I must have seen it at some point. Apparently, not good enough, because I just covered it up. Alright, well, dang! Dangity dang dang! Let's keep making some cool stuff here. Let's see. See if my wife buzzed me for food yet. Nope. Nope, nope. What time is it? 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. All right. Might have to take a break here in a bit. How long have we been going? Been going 3 hours. So let me go ahead and try to get this in. We'll take a little break. I'll go check on some food action. And then I shall come back. And we shall have some more fun. We'll be going all night long. Of course, we'll be doing some Satisfactory. And then we're going to be doing some, of course, the amazingly super fun Fallout 76 Wastelanders. If you've not done some Wastelanders, I strongly recommend it. And, of course, I'm out of steel pipes, which is the whole reason I'm running all of this. That's always funny. Always funny. I don't think I brought anything to make steel pipes. Did I bring it by mistake? I brought some iron ore. That's about it. Nah, I didn't bring anything to make it. Okay, that's okay. Now, at least we know that there's another node there, and I think this is probably a normal node. You know what? Let's go take a look. I think this is another normal node. Okay. We could do that. We could do it that way. It does not amend it. Oh my gosh. 3 normal coal nodes. That's 120 times 3 right there. All right, don't think we'll be hurting for coal for a minute or two. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Take that! I wasn't even shooting anything. Okay, we got to remember that's there, okay? So let's go. What are we going to do? Let's get up here. I bet most of you didn't even know that I had a thing that we did that right. Now, one of the things that can happen right here, though, is these guys can shoot at me. So probably a good idea to save. Get that. Oh my goodness, fingers. Get that oil. What am I? Oil? That's not on oil. What are we talking about? That's coal. That's okay. That'll confuse me even more. I'll let you guys watch the sunset here. Oh wait, no, we need to do even more fun. Hold on, we'll have some more fun. If you really want to be safe, you want to build one of these. And then get up on top of this. Because they have trouble shooting you up there because of the platforms are in the way. So we'll just take a nice little beautiful view of... Almost looks like it's a computer circuit board here. Let's see. Let's put our thing back in our hand. So what I do is I put that in my hand, literally just to take it back out again. Oops. To take it back out again so that I don't have anything in my hand. Like that. There we go. All right. We'll stand up here. I'll let you guys enjoy the beauty. That is like a whole circuit board matrix thing going on. And I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, check in on the food stuffs, and then I'll be back. All right, be right back, everybody. I'm back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the streams. Thanks for giving me a little break there. Went and checked in on the family, got a little bit of food, got me a little water, and then I realized I have a little bit of the one I didn't drink from the other day left over. See, it's mostly full. Mostly full. Got that as a backup plan for right now. Let's get going. Down we go. Let's get back to some building. All right, and we discovered we have a third node there. That's awesome. That's 120 times 3. That's a whole lot. Coal there. All right. The only problem is we got to get it from way over here to way over there. So I feel like what we want to do is run it down here and then run it along here. Let's put these down here. Hope we don't fall off again. Yeah, we can go here too. Yeah, something like that. And then we've got this already going down. I feel like we can go across here. I'm gonna run out of concrete. Click it right at the last second. All right, we're out. But we can go ahead and go this way. And we'll run it. We'll run them all along here so it's as straight as possible. I'll run back over here. And we'll get in our super elite vehicle here. So elite! Let's go. I feel like this thing's just gonna topple. Woo! I love how it leaves a little dirt trail behind it. This is so cool. I feel like I was totally gonna flip over and go fly in there. And I was right. Alright, now we gotta go from the other side of this. And we gotta get some more concrete and all of that. We're gonna build ourselves a hyper tube as best we can all the way to that side. It's not like we're gonna go this way. Bring it from there. Yeah. Right here. Surprised I haven't fell off yet. Says knowing he's about to jinx himself. Alright, let's drive back this way. We actually have two ways back. But we came through that other way over there. We got our little cross connector here. Going out for a little drive. Oh, actually, that one was the right one over there. I had to fix it. I had to fix it. Couldn't leave it like that. All right. Okay. This is our main road we're working on right here. Oh, now we know there's 3 120s over there. That's going to take a lot. Woohoo! Nailed it. A lot of resources. So let's go ahead and gear up a bit with our resources. Got way too many plates. I need a lot of concrete. Don't really need any of that. Plates in there. Concrete. Maybe we should take our big vehicle. Let's go get our bigger vehicle so we'll have plenty of concrete we can just store in there when we run out. We can use our larger vehicle as kind of a little second storage. Hopefully it's got some fuel in it. It does. Oh, look, there's some resources right there. But this is my biggest problem as I leave resources all over the place. Oh, nope. Nothing in that one. There's some right there. Take all. Oh, it's already full. It's already full of resources. It's full of it. All right. Okay, that happened. That's already full. So we don't really need to bring the concrete. Let's bring all the other stuff. This is already full. Let's bring all of this stuff. Let's take that 15 out of there. We don't need that. That's taking up a stack space. What else do we not need? Don't need that. Don't need this. What we got in this one? Ooh, more concrete. All right. Ooh. We got concrete all over the place. Leave that in there. You know what? Let's take this out. We'll just fill this. Just nothing but concrete. And then we don't have to carry so much concrete with us. We carry one stack. And we'll carry a lot of all that other stuff. All right. That seems good. Let's go. All right. We'll line this up right there. And we'll go carry some other loots. Including our little vehicle here in case we want to zoom back. What else resources we've got over here? We've got plates, which we don't need to carry a small stack, and carry a full stack. And let's sort that a bit. We've got wire, a little too much of that. We need lots of this, lots of these plates. Let's get a bunch of those. There we go. And we'll back off a few. Need a lot of that. Probably have to come back for more of that. Let's take our frames. The rest of that will be good on. Ah, there's our more steel pipes right there. Let's take those. Nope. 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 Okay. We'll come back and clean that up eventually. Clean that up eventually. Yeah, I went and got some food and water. Went and got some. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and continue our little line thing we're doing here. Like so. Okay. So we're going to start with our stackables. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 right here. And we're going to put this out just a little bit. There we go. Oh, and another battle. And then we're going to run our conveyor from... What are we doing? We're doing 3 up, right? We're starting with 3 up. Yeah, boy. Yeah, when we... we run the other lines, we're going to need to bring all 3 lines over here. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it, if you know what I mean. We're going to have to upgrade all of this to 120 as well. So that's going to need to be 120. And that's going to need to be 120. Oh yeah, we just want to put... We might as well just put 120 lines in while we're doing it. I think we can bring another one down below, but we're definitely going to need one up above, too. So, while we're doing it, let's just go ahead and put an extra stacker there for that. And we'll come back, add that. We want to just get one going first so we can get our production going. But we'll get all this going. All right, I'm going to continue to do this, just rinse and repeat across the whole entire area. While we do a quick little battle to get you guys some go to battle. Go do's it. There we go, another victory, another bunch of loot for all of you guys. Whoa, H2O getting 50 gold right there, nice. Panda getting some extra love, and Bear Shiva, I think that is. Congratulations, steak and cheese sub coming in. I didn't have a steak and cheese sub, but now I want one, even though I just ate. Steak and cheese sub coming in, overall MVP with the most kills, and Sushi, I think that is getting the most assists. Or you make these names just to make it tough for me to say them. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Get you guys as many battles in as we can. Trying to get that tier 45 right now. Working tier 43, I think it is. I think it's 3. Let's see. Yeah, 43. We're 56 into 43. Let's just keep going. We might have this. We might have this. We get 43 done. Then we get 44 done maybe tomorrow. And then 45 on the 3rd day. Oh, that's going to be super close, everybody. That's going to be super close. I don't know. I don't even think we're going to get 43 done today. We might get halfway through 43 before the end of the stream. I don't know. We'll see. Well, you know what? Best we can do is try, right? We'll just keep trying and trying and trying. Let's do it. Oh, River Dog coming in. I see you there with rocking the yellow fedora. That's how you do. That's how you get the win. You go get those Kismet skins and you rock that yellow fedora. That's how you do. There you go. All right. We're doing this one 3 up. Yes, I keep putting the wrong one up here. All right. Let's go ahead and put that hyper tube up there as well. And we're going to keep on running our hyper tubes. Oh, we need more We need more of those things that we're not carrying with us to do the hypertubes. Oh, I gotta turn my sound back on. Turn my sound off during the battle so you're not hearing the overlapping of those two things. We have a ton of this over here. We should bring some with us. Sort that. Leave that behind and take another stack of this. Leave this small stack of that behind. There we go. That'll allow us to make our hypertubes. It's cool every single time. Every single time that's cool. Little problem though. Wah! So fun. So fun. So we'll call this our primary line, and we'll put our other lines down below and up above. But let's just try to get our primary line in here. We also need to move our vehicle up as we're going up. We need to connect our power lines as well. Is that connected? Oh, that is connected. Okay. Concrete, of course. Let's go ahead. See, we should have left one spot open. Hold on, I got an idea. What we're going to do is we're going to do this. Then we're going to put this into here. We're going to play a little flip around. We're going to put that there. We're going to put this back in here. And then we're going to take this and put that back in there. There we go. And that's how you get her done. Let's go. Oh, that's going down. I screwed that up. I can see it already. I screwed that up. You out of there. I had it right the first time. Hey. Darn resources. Darn troll resources, you. That goes to there, and this goes way up there. And this goes to there. Grab that out of there. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's 3, and then that's the 4th one. All right. Let's drive forward. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right to here. Ooh, ghost ride. Ghost ride it. 2 and 3. Then we'll add our conveyor to the 3rd one. There we go. And then that up there. And just do it as we go. We had the power line. We forgot to do the power line. Now, power lines actually go really far. We could actually skip every other one. Like that, if we're going to run it that far, right? So we just do every other one versus every one. That'll save us a little bit of resource. That's such the way it goes. Let's go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's number 6. Ghost ride it! Right over here. That's the maximum distance of my conveyors, which is 6. The other stuff goes way further, but we're just trying to make it look nice as well. And we could put all the things down first and come back and do that and do all that, but I just kind of like, you know, do it as you go. When you're going this far, you want to just walk it over there. Which is basically what I'm doing here. I'm walking it in that direction, and then eventually I will have the ability just to zoom over there as quick as possible. Boys Toys, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Just here to hit tier 17. Look at you go. Look at you go with your tier 17 action. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is literally right here at the end. Now what we're going to do here on this is we're going to divert our primary road, which is coming down right here, and we're going to go ahead and just paint it in. Did we bring some paint? We did. Look at us go. All right. Now what I always do is I always build what I call the main road. I know, it's a great idea. You basically just go this way, like this, and we're going to go ahead and make our main road actually out a little bit here. Like this, because we have a bit of a problem here with our mining thing here. Which way is it turned? It's turned this way. Okay, good. One of the things you also want to do before you build in too much around these is definitely put a conveyor lift on the front of it. Make sure that you have enough clearance to bring it up to that level. Okay, so that's going to come over here. We're going to say this is going to go this way, and then this is going to be our new primary road. Primary road, take me home to the resources that are all mine, 'cause I claim them. And they're mine now, so too bad. Everybody else. Mine, mine, mine. Those are my resources. All right, let's get in it. Let's get on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. All right, right over here. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to extend this out a bit. We've already run down there and got our hard drives. There's a whole big area of the world that we have not even seen yet. There's massive sections that we have not got to yet. But we're going to go ahead and build out a nice, as straight road as possible, right? We got to do a little zigzag there. But as straight road as possible to our coal, which is way over here. That's the thing we need right now for the third element that we need. I see you down there. You want to bring it? You want to bring it, bro? Come on. Come on, I'll take you on. I'll kill you with any of those things that I got. Where you at? Yeah, got you. Ooh, laggity lag. Come on now. Come back here. Oh, that epic hit! Holy mackerel. I didn't even know I was going to get that one. That was a pretty epic hit right there. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. See, now they dumb. See, they don't know how to jump up on stuff as well as they don't know how to build, right? I get stuck down here. I can build, bro. As long as I got some concrete, I'm up. But I don't want to make it easy for them to get up there, so I'm taking that back out again. I don't want them sneaking up on me. Sneaking up on me while I'm working. Alright, we'll take this one out. And you put some safety rails in on this thing too so you don't fall off. Nope, don't want to do that. Actually, I want to make the stuff. There we go. That's why you bring lots and lots of concrete. So you can build lots and lots of foundations if you so desire. I mean, I like to be at least 3 wide. Now, there's a reason for that, by the way. For later, we're going to be doing some stuff that requires us to have a pretty good width of our path. That's a pretty far away stuff there. All right, so now we want to divert this again so that it's following along this road. And I forget what this is over here. What is this? Oh, I almost feel like I got to get out of that when I don't really need to. All right, there's this one over here. All right, whoa, that's a 120 at a Mark. That's a pure node right there. That's a Mark 1 120. That's a pure node. I'm going to pull that out of there at 240 at some point. But we don't care about that right now. We're busy. We busy over here. All right, let's make some nice corners here. So what we're going to do is take this and we're going to put it right here. And then we're going to go 1, 2 back like that. Make it nice. Make it sweet. And then we're going to run it. Oh, going to help if I put some more poles on there. I'm going to run it right over here. I'm going to run it right to there. And then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. I'm going to go ahead and do 9. And let's say there. We'll say this is the first one here. Let's do something like that. I kind of like that. And that's going to go there. And this. Go there. And what you have is you have a pretty nice corner. What it does comes through and it still follows the line. And then this one I pushed out a little bit so that it'll be off the thing here. And then it turns around and it runs down that way nicely. It's actually going to run that way. It's actually going to run in the opposite direction. Even though it seems like I'm making it run this way, it's actually going to run that way. And the reason why is because on the very end of it, I have it connected to a box. And that box is setting the direction for the whole rest of the line. So that's awesome. Awesome. All right. And let's go ahead and put our thing up here. We'll put one here. We'll put one there. We'll put our Hyperloop in. Hypertubes. Oh, that's going to be a fun little woo around the corner. Around the corner. Okay, we need power. Let's go ahead and do the same thing with our power. Let's go ahead and just run it to the corner. Then from the corner to this corner. So it looks pretty. That's how long you can run a wire. Wire runs really, really far. But our tubes and stuff here only run, our conveyor only runs 6 from this point right here. So we'll count that as 0, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is going to be 6. Right here. Of course, the more you build up, the more and more it's going to start to lag, right? Like I'm starting to get a bit of lag as I'm moving around, I'm driving my vehicle and whatnot. That's going to start to happen the more humongous you build. Now, I feel like the cool thing to do on this would be to have a server to do that. Because right now it's trying to run all that stuff. See, it's starting to glitch out a bit. It's trying to run all that stuff. Now, I'm not actually playing on the same machine that I'm streaming from. I have a separate streaming PC, which is running the stream, so it's not pulling my frames away from the game. So the game is actually running at max frames right now. So when it starts to lag like that, you know that's when you should be enclosing your production. Now me, I'd love to have these conveyors in the low level be conveyors, but then in the high level, you could go in and make them into tubes that you can't see the resources, but you know the resources are running. Or you can make them transparent when you want to see it, and then opaque when you don't. That would be awesome too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is number 6 right here. Yeah, I like to build as I go. That's just the way I am. That's why I know when I get to my destination, it'll all be good to go. 1, 2, 3, 6. Alright, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit, because I think we've all got the gist of this now. We're going to speed up a little bit. I'm going to build a little faster. Let's do 2 rows of that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Right here. 2. Oh, I need some concrete. Kismet, what happens if you go off the side of the road? You fall. That's what happens. You fall off of there. Oh, what are you doing? Put that in there. There we go. She's always doing something funky. Oh, almost out of steel pipes, which is funny because that's what we're trying to make, steel pipes. But I've got more back the other way. You can always hypertube back and grab some more. It's going to be a long, long hypertube run. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Yeah. Not gonna make it. Alright, we gotta make a little trip back. Can we get up into hypertube from this? Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna have a little fun. Have a little fun, go back, get some more of these. We're gonna go ahead and hopefully we can make a hypertube entrance as well. Let's see. Do we have enough? No, we need 10 more. Alright, here's what you do. You take this out. Right here. I'll take all that out. I'll move it back just a little bit. Run it there, just so we have enough so we can also make the entrance. And then we'll run some power from wherever we've got it over here. I love these hypertubes. They are freaking awesome. No need to run back or drive your car back. In fact, I'd go AFK, come back later. You go get a sandwich. I come back, and meanwhile, your dude is like, oh, there's some resources up there. Meanwhile, your dude's just zipping along, and pow! Out we go. So yeah, we need to get some more of those. Let's see if I happen to leave any of those here. I don't think I did. I don't think so. Nope. Alright, got another idea as well. Let's go ahead and see. Let's just build a couple more over here. That's what we'll do. We'll build them a different way so we know those are the two. I'm just going to store everything I have on me now right there. Then, to make this easier, I'm going to grab this and these, all of these out of here. I'm just going to go ahead and bring some of that back with me. There we go. I'm going to remember what we need. Steel pipes. Hopefully we've got some back on the other side of our base way over here. Now I like to put little stops on this. And then I can just jump up and then get to wherever I need to go. It's going to bring me all the way back here where I've got my resources all stacked. Which is kind of, you know, I make a bunch of extra resources on purpose. Holy moly, we got a lot of that. We got a lot of that. All right, let's go over here and see. Turn my light on. Where is our... Really, we got nothing over there, huh? Yeah, no, we don't have anything for that. Okay. How about over here? Yeah, right here. Here we go. All right. Let's go ahead and put all that in there. And did we make a stacker over here? We did not make a stacker for this. All right, that's okay. We'll make a stacker. Oh, but I didn't bring my resources. That's okay. We'll just do the old attempt the jump technique. Nope, not going to happen. Alrighty. We'll try it this way. Oop. Get on up there. Alright, let's see if we can get it from here. Nope. Nope. See, what I normally do is I build a stacker, but we need our resources, but we can run over here and grab some more. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of this, a little bit of that. What was the other thing we needed? Concrete. Certainly have no shortage of that. Alright, here we go. Just go grab some. And instead of putting it there, I feel like we'll go this way. Yeah, we can do both of those. So instead of trying to run up the side of it, I have these stackers, so I can just kind of run up this way, and then if I wanted to get to the top one, or another one like this, we can just get up to there, and we can drop that in there. That's what's great about this. I feel like this guy needs to be fixed, though, so he's, like, going up the ladder, as opposed to just, like, floating there. But it is early access. I'm sure that isn't the highest priority thing they got going on. They're going to need a bunch more pipes. We're just going to take all. What the heck? Let's just take it all. Yeah, seeing it's running it down from up there. We must have even more up there. All right, let's go. Whoop. Back in the other direction. This is really, really great when you're going long distances. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and do this. You're like, oh, Kismet, can bring all that? No, I'm going to just put it right here. So when I need it, I'll have some of it right there. But I'm definitely not need all of that. Take what we can here. Put all of these... Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Let's take all of that. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to reorganize that eventually. Let's just make another personal box over here. That's what we'll do. Put all that in there for now. Okay, then we'll take all of this. That one's actually empty. I could have used that one. Take all of that. Okay, there we go. I feel like that'll be pretty good for now. Anything else we can leave behind? Probably those stacks there. And we're out of rods. Rods. We need some rods. These are empty. There's a way to get rods back, is just to take that out. There we are. There's some. Usually have some laying around in here. Yeah, this all should be consolidated. Those are all the same. Yeah, those are all the same over there. That's got a little bit of that and a little bit of this. Alright, we're good for now. I feel like we're going to have a pole problem eventually, but now we've got the ability to build some more stuff. Let's go try it again. What were we trying to build? Hypertubes. Yes, we are. You know what? Let's go. Speaking of these things over here, let's go max our stacks. So we take the small stack out and we put the full stack back in. No reason to carry around a small stack most of the time unless you're low on it, like on bars there. But I can go back and get more bars if I need to. But for right now, boom! We on the way. Now Lily is just hands-free. You just let it go. What's the goal of this game? Well, what you do is you work up different tiers. Man, I want to go back and get that loot. You work up different tiers and you unlock different things. And of course, you're producing more and more stuff and you're sending it up to your buddies up in the sky who are apparently orbiting the planet, I guess. And basically, it's to build factories. That's basically the point of it. That's what we're doing right now. Is to build factories that are automated, that continuously upgraded to more and more powerful factories. That's basically what it is right now. Now, this is an early access game. You could make it be whatever you want it to be, right? It could, the whole goal of the game could be, go around and shoot monsters if you want. It's really up to you, but it's mainly a building game, right? That's really what we're doing most of the time. Is running around, exploring, gathering resources, taking resources, and running them to the places you want to go. That's basically what we're doing right now. Is we're running a transportation system, the hypertube here, along here, as well as a transportation for our coal, which is what we're running here in the conveyor. We're also running power along here as well. That power line not reach? All right, we'll put it here first. And then we're running power so that we can run our stuff out here as well. We're also bringing tons of concrete so we can go ahead and put down foundations. And these foundations are acting basically as roads between the different parts of my factory. Now, you don't have to do this, by the way. You don't have to build so many foundations like I'm doing. You can just build, you just run along the sand if you want. Now, I like to build everything up to the same level. I like to start with one level and then run the level around. That's basically what I did here. You can see I've run it around this edge. So it'll all be at the same level, even if I get really, really far away. And of course, some areas do go up and then up again, to get around, obstructions and whatnot. But mostly, I try to build at the same level. And it just makes all the work of it a bit easier. I also am coloring this along the way. All right, close enough. Okay. Almost there, everybody. Just get it going on. So chill game. Yeah, it's a chill game. There's some mobs that shoot at you and whatnot. As you go around, you kill them, you gather resources, you can research stuff and all of that. But overall, pretty chill. All right, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's number 6. And we're going to every 6 kind of area here. And then as we get to that 6th one, we're then bringing forward our conveyor belt. Yep, we're trying to anyway. We're bringing forward our Hyperloop so that we can go ahead and do that. Now this one goes every other one, so we don't have to do that right away. Though it is sometimes a little hard to see that. It's okay. And then we get back in our vehicle. Now the vehicle holds a bunch of resources too. So I'm bringing it with me. 1, 2, 3, 5, and then right there is number 6. What I'm doing is I'm putting some stackers up. There's different types of stackers. There's stackers for conveyor belts. There's stackers for hyperloops, as you can see. There's also a stacker for water pipes and other pipes, which we haven't even got to yet. We haven't got to some of the higher level stuff. Now, I have done that in previous playthroughs, but they have revamped a lot of the game. So the game is very, very different than it was before. Let's kind of run in there. It's probably a bad place to do that. Let's go ahead and revert this back and say that we're going to turn our road this way. I like that's a better idea. One more little turn here. In fact, we'll make it a little bit wider. There we go. And then our main road. Go right through here. We're going to have a problem right there on that rock. So we might have to do another kind of turn around here. So we'll bring it this way across here. I'm just thinking of the road right now. I always build a road, or at least I did in this playthrough. I'm building a road that is my thoroughfare, right? The road that I'm going to drive along. And it really helps a lot to set that road first, right? Like you go and you say, okay, this is going to be my road, right? Let me reload. This is going to be my road, and I'm not going to build on that particular section, right? And I usually try to put the road in between two other items. In this case, I'm going to actually end up putting the road right here. Are we able to put that in there? Yes. I don't like clipping stuff through, but we'll just say a little RP that we added some stuff there. And then this one, yeah, this is going to have to zigzag again too. So not everything's going to work out perfect. Obviously, I could probably go this way, but it's going to run into that rock anyway. But I could go up over that rock and meet up on that other side. And it's kind of the decisions, right? Like, how do you want to build it? Which way do you want it to go? And all that stuff. Yeah, this is a great game. This is a 10 out of 10. This is an instant buy. Very rare do I set games as an instant buy. But yeah, if you like building like this, oh, this is definitely one you want one in your library, right? Definitely one in your library, and I'm sure you're going to ask, is it for Steam? And the answer would be no. It's on the Epic Game Store right now, and eventually I think it'll come out on Steam. But you know what? I give these guys a little bit of a pass because they've done such a fantastic job on Satisfactory here. This is like, hey, Kismet, we made you a game. That's how much I like this game. Like, they made it just for me. Because this is my type of game. I am all in for this type of game. So there we go. Crazy Aussie coming in with a 33 months of sub love. Let's see some love in the chat for that, everybody. That's some serious love coming up on that. Getting that new long-term sub badge. I didn't get the top. Oh, I don't have enough concrete yet again. That's why I carry lots of concrete on me. But yeah, again, this is an instant buy. I would highly recommend it. I bought mine on the Epic Game Store. Again, I would for sure give it a go. Oh, I need more plating. And again, this is why we keep all this stuff in our vehicle, so we can just go, oh, we need more of this, we need more of that. It happens quite often. All right, there we go. And now we need our power from way back there. Let's get our power going. All right, well, I'm running this power. Keep our battles going. We have to just keep them going non-stop. We've got to get some serious battles going on. Look at them yellow fedoras. H2O, River Dog, and me all rocking that. That's how we're going to win this. We're going to win this. I see some more fedoras in there from Rotisserie as well. See, you rock the yellow fedora. That's when you get to win every time. Let's go. Let's go. When we all rock it, that's how we win. Not just me, but it's got to be everybody. Everybody's got to get in there and rock it. Let's do it. All right. Figuring stuff out. Bam! Let's see. Panda, Lenny, both getting some extra love. River Dog. See, I'm telling you, it's that yellow fedora is what made it happen. Overall MVP with 25 kills and 38 assists. Also with the most kills and the most assists. H2O, no slouch, rocking his fedora with 28 assists right there as well. Look at that. Look at that. Kicking some butt. Let's do it. High or low? High or low? Let's go to this one. And then we have a choice. We can't do this one. We'll go to this one. I feel like that's the smart move. I feel like we're going to do it no matter what. We're going to kick some boot. Kick some boot up in here. Oh, decisions. You know what? I feel like we're going to go mids right here. We're going to go mid action. See what we can do there. See what kind of trouble we can get into. Bam. Oh, man. This is going to take a lot of units, everybody. Make sure to put your peeps down. You can put down 1 every 5 minutes. A total of 6 units. The more units put down, the more chance you have of getting tons and tons of wins. Tons and tons of wins together. All right, let's get all of this out. I was going to run to the end, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to run that just right across there. I'm just going to run that right to there. Like so. Yeah, I feel like that's the move. Notice the Hyperloop is different in the way that it's shaped. Very, very cool. Again, we don't want to cover the road, so we're keeping this off the yellow part. That's why we did that first, so we know where our road was, so we don't end up blocking the road or anything like that. This might have trouble if I bring that down one. And we do the rest of our coal here, but we'll just do what we got to do for now. Sometimes I press it too aggressively. Let's run it out here. Run it out here for now, and then we'll dogleg it again. And more concrete. Getting there little by little. Alright, let's go ahead and bring our power line to here. I'll bring it there. And out of concrete. Such is the way it goes. And this is why we brought a ton of it. A ton of it. Da 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 da. And see, now you know why I put it up so high, so I can drive my vehicle down the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, 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 follow yellow brick road. Yellow Fedora Road. That's what I could call it. Bam. Let's put that right there. Right there, and then let's go ahead and get our coloring thing out here. A little clicky. Let's just go ahead and finish this out. So close, everybody. Look, that's where we're going right there. That's where we're going. Is that a yellow one? That might be a yellow one there. That might be a yellow one. Again, if we get this running, I feel like GG, we win. We got about an hour to make it happen. And we gonna make it happen, Captain. That's what we gonna do. If I get close enough to run this out, I can. Bam, bam, bam. And more bam. All right, look at that. We lined it all up. Now, again, that's why I run it all ahead of time, So all of this stuff lines up and the levels line up and all the blocks line up. Because it can be a little frustrating when it doesn't line up. Okay, let's go over here. Look at all these dudes. Look at all these dudes everywhere. Alright. And we'll say this is going to be our main line here. Make a little zigzag there. So this is our main line. Might be missing a little bit there. Alright, now I gotta fix this one. That didn't belong on that one. Alright. We got our lines in. We need some concrete. Luckily, we brought a bunch of it. Right here. Sort it. All right. So far, so good, everybody. So far, so good. We're doing good, doing good. All right, now let's double check this power pole. If we don't see any power going there, then that means we messed up along the way and that we don't have enough thing. What? Oh, somebody's showing the love. Holy mackerel. Look at that. Holy mackerel. That is 10 gifted skins going out to Icy, Thugs, Amethyst Laney, Panda Bear getting it, King of Games, and 5 more people, which it doesn't tell me, all getting some extra skins. Make sure to show some love to H2O for getting us one step closer to getting that new unlock. We're getting there. We're 57 of 100 skins to try to get that thing. I'm going to do Norbert next. I think Norbert's going to be awesome. I think he's going to be pretty awesome. And I'm even going to let you guys choose, because we already got a tank. I'm going to let you guys choose which one you think you want to do. I think like Barbarian would be pretty funny. We could put him as Warrior. We could put him at that kind of fun stuff as well. We'll see. I think Norbert would be a great Barbarian. I think, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. We're going to let you guys have the power in the chat. On this next one. I think that would be super fun. All right, let's get our car fired up here. We're ready to rock. All right, where are we at? That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. Now that one's kind of set back a little bit, so let's just double check that we can get this back on track here before we get too far. Like it's just going to be too short. Yeah, okay. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to add an extra one right here just to kind of bridge that gap a little bit here. Just so we can get this kind of math on this fixed for the next one. There we go. All right. And I feel like we can just go ahead and put our hyper tube at the end here because that one actually goes way further than 6. So we can just go ahead and do that. And then same thing over here. We'll take our power line and sync that all up. All right, there we go. Now we've got that all synced. We're ready to rock. On to the next one. On to the next one. Now the cool thing is too, since we have built all of this infrastructure, when we come back to utilize this one right here, which is pretty sweet, by the way. Let's go over on this side. Which is pretty sweet. This is more iron, so we can just run our iron and just recombine it, and then run it along a conveyor. Especially when we get into the higher, faster speed conveyors, where we'll be running tons and tons and tons of those. Which we need to get a ton of coal, and then we can make a ton of that, and then we can make a ton of higher speed conveyors, which is what we're doing right now. Right? Everything leads to the next thing. That's how it goes. If you're doing it right, that's how it works. If you're not doing it right, then you're not thinking to the next thing, which goes to the next thing, the next thing. So I try to think like 6 or 7, 10, 15 things ahead. It helps a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow, that hits that corner perfect. It's a corner right here. Okay. Well, we're just going to go ahead and back it up just a little bit here. Stack it 3. And then we'll put our capper on there. There we go. And then we're going to run it this way. And now that we have some more concrete, we can finish our foundations here. I feel like this is one of the easiest ways to do foundation is straight on like this, because you can click in the same spot a few times, so it gives you a few of them. It's like dut, 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 dut. Instead of have to click each individual one, you can literally just click in the same spot, and it does a few of them. Now sometimes it'll pop down below and mess you up, but most of the time it does it pretty rock solid. Rock solid. And again, just take your time, bringing it forward. Oh, really? I thought I count that right. Maybe I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did miscount. It's right there. All right, down you go. Bye-bye. Dish one is number 6. All right, we might as well just put it on there. 1, 2, 3, and then here. There we go. And I'm just running it like this to keep it nice and tidy, and giving us the ability to go all the way out here to the outer area without having to drive all the way out here. We can use our loops here to get there. So let's do the same thing over here. Let's go ahead and make a nice little corner. Notice I step back by 2, and the reason why I do that is because my conveyors make a perfect corner whenever I step back by 2, usually. So we'll go ahead and make a nice little corner here. We don't actually even need to put it right there. We could put it up further, but just to make it nice, we'll go ahead and do a nice little corner there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 right there. And again, we don't need to put our hyper tube in there. Oh, that's too close too. That's too close for a hyper tube. All right, well, we tried. Not too close for the conveyor, but too close for the hyper tube. Okay, so we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here's number 6 right here. Almost there, everybody. Again, this is what you spend a lot of time doing, is just running lines and doing all of that. It's one of the most rewarding and fun games, because once you get all this stuff running, you could literally just go AFK. You can go AFK and just let all this stuff run, because I have perpetual power. When you get to coal, that's when you start having perpetual power, where you don't have to really worry about it anymore. You have it all running constantly, which is great. Oh, we need to get more of that other stuff, which we did not bring anymore. Okay, that's okay. We can go back get some more. Now here's the thing. I can't, I'm out of hypertube, so I can't make a hypertube entrance. So what I do is I take this out, and then I'll use this as my actual entrance. And I'll leave a little extra so I can go ahead and make the entrance like this. Then we'll use our power, which we have not run yet. Bring our power forward. And that's literally just going to let me go boof. And that's going to be a long drive right there. I just feel like we're going to hit some Dr. Pepper. We deserve some Dr. Pepper for all this hard work. We'll do a little sip. That's the longest hypertube I've made so far. That is a long one. Might want to make a stop right there too, so I can work with that at some point. But we'll get it going. Right now we just want to go all the way back to get our resources, then we'll turn right back around, do it. And this saves you so much time. If you want to get those resources there. This saves so much time then to run back or walk back. Plus, you don't have to do anything. It's like literally just start going and you're good. Let's see what we were getting. I can't remember what we came back. Oh, I should have left my concrete there. I should have left my resources there, and then I could have come and got a bunch more. What did we need? I forgot. Oh, God. What? Oh, this stuff. This is what we need. This is what we need. Copper sheets. That's new, by the way. That's new in Update 3. Copper sheets and a whole bunch of other stuff. Hypertubes, fluids, all sorts of cool stuff that we haven't even unlocked yet, which is part of the fun. See, I don't rush games. Like some people are like, "Oh my God, I gotta rush! I gotta be the very first person to unlock the thing and finish the whole storyline in a day." Right? I don't do that. That's a quick wait. Oh, hello. Prep the stream. I'm on it. My alarm telling me to get ready for the stream, but I'm already here. But it does tell us we have about 40 minutes until some Wastelanders. Sometimes we run over, by the way, as well on some things. I feel like we got this. I feel like we got this in another 40 minutes. We're literally right away from it here. Whoa! Almost fired myself off the end there. We'll go ahead and take that out. Oh, boy, now we're getting overburdened here with stuff. Let's go ahead and put that concrete back. A little too much concrete there. We can put a little bit of this back, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There we go. And now we got a little bit of something going on, and our vehicle can hold the rest. And then we don't end up with little boxes like that. All right. And let's continue our hypertube action here. Bam. And we'll bring our power across. And we'll just push this one forward there. There we go. All right. Walking a lot of stuff around here. And we doing a good job. What the? All right, there we go. Would not go forward for some reason. A little nervous, a little scary, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump off! Again, you gotta... I just count them now as opposed to running the line every time. I can just run the line and it will tell me where it does, where the furthest the conveyor can go. But after you know the math, then you just do it. 1, 2, 3, 5, and then this is 6 right there. I don't like the block. This is going to be probably a main road, so we'll go back this way. And now what we got to do is we got to raise it up. Way up there. I feel like the next thing I should have grabbed while I was back there was poles, and I didn't. All right, let's store all of that in there so we can grab a tremendous amount of poles when we come back here. Put this right here. And then we'll put an entrance. Come on. There we go. Bring our power forward. Nope. Oh, we gotta get our cable out of there. And we gotta get a wire. Ah, it's always something. It's always something. Okay, now before we get sucked in there, whoop. Uh-oh, I feel like we might get fired off the side. Oh, so close. I have been playing for 4 hours. Thanks for letting me know. Before we get sucked back in there, he says afterwards, let's drop some of that in there, and then we'll have more room. All right, we need more pipes. I'll be back for you, little worms. I will liberate you and then put you in a machine and chop you up and make you into a battery. That's how I liberate those worms. This is awesome. I don't know about you. This is really cool. This is some cool stuff when you're building at this level. It is really a lot of building. It's really going to slow down after a while, I'm sure. Once we get into the next stage, though, once we get into the point where our stuff's going faster, I'll start to enclose all of this stuff. So you're not looking at everything running around on every conveyor everywhere. Really good to enclose it just to keep your frame rate up. Otherwise, your frame rate is going to drop to nothing eventually. Let's run all the way back. Look at all the stuff running all over the place. This is my favorite part, just to watch all the stuff just kind of run along the conveyors in their various spots. And you're like, Kismet, that's really complex. It only became complex because I did one thing at a time, right? I built the concrete, and the concrete runs over here, and then I built the thing, and that runs over there. It's just one little thing at a time that eventually equals what you need, right? Wow, look at all those. Let's just take them all. And then eventually equals the thing that you need, right? So, so the complexity comes just like in anything that you do. If you do 3D animation, same thing, right? Or 3D characters or architecture, which I've done a lot of. Basically, it's taking the time to build in all of that detail. And that's what makes it so amazing is building a detail. See, that makes it so we don't have to run all the way back out again when we're building more stuff out here. Let's go. Or all the way back to the main place. But we're going to run it all the way out here. Now, a nice thing about just running the resources over here, too, is that we don't have to run all of the resources out here for when we're building stuff, which is nice. Just kind of run a whole bunch of lines. Like, I could run that and tap into this line and run it down. I could take all those other ones and run it to this line and run it down, and you could stack it to the sky if you wanted to. You can stack it as high as you want. I don't even have the jetpack or any of that stuff, or larger vehicles or trains or any of that stuff unlocked yet. Whoa, we'll get to it. Alright, let's take all this back out. Alright, back to work. Slacker! Let's get it going. I need some pole stackers. Now, we gotta remember there's one right down there. We got what it takes to make one of those? Let's see. I'll put it back in my car, most likely. How do we want to do this? We could send this along. And this is our main road. So let's get our roads together first. Yeah, let's get our road. Let's get our road finished first, and then we'll work on that up there. Oops. Oopsie, wrong color. So that, like, instantly says, okay, well, everything's going to be on this side, and I'm going to run along there, and all of that. Just by putting that down, it instantly gives you an idea of what you're already doing. See how I'm running along the side of the road? So I'm going to run it up, I'm running across the road, and so on. It just gives you an instant, okay, now I know what I'm doing. That kind of thing. When you build out your roads first. Let's take all of that, sort this, put this and this back, take a few of these, more of those away, sort that, get our other stuff back out of here. I don't always need all of this, but it's nice to have it with me in case I do need it. Alright, let's finish this up. Now, see how I already have, it's already built? One of the cool things is you can go in, I'm going to use my corner here, and just use the area that's already built to do that, right? That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Alright, let's make this like this. And now we've got a road built. Nice. Now we want to bring that from down there to up here, but not obstruct our ability to go by. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go up by 3. And then we're going to bring this through. So let's say 1, 2, 3. There we go. Take that one out. Alright, perfect. And then we'll go ahead and we'll just let that turn, however, for now. And let's see, how are we gonna bring that. Yeah, we'll bring it up and then we'll have it combine across the side of the road. So that's a little bit off there, but we'll fix that. Yeah, we'll do something like this. I mean, isn't it cool that you can build from that far away? See how precise that is from that far away? I don't know of any other game that is that precise. that you can literally just count on it to do what you want it to do from that far away. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's like every other game could, you know, jot down some notes how well it works here in Satisfactory. I think 7 Days to Die could learn a lot on how they build and how you, when you're building on the edge of something, how it pushes forward on that. That is absolutely something they could learn big time. Big time. All right, we got this one down there. I feel like we need to build our other one down here. Do we want to build it that way or we want to build it this way? I don't know. How can we get close to it? Let's look at our ability to get close to it. Nope. Not that way. Let's try like this. Now the whole thing is to access it without falling. I got to I didn't mean to do that, but I meant to put it away. I wonder if I can hold down R and it goes away. Like Fallout does. That would be a great one. All you peeps over a coffee stain, hold down R and you put your item away. That would be amazing, please. Kismet request. Hope you don't mind. Let's just do this. That was way easier. 120. All right, 120 coming out of there. So we'll go ahead and just do... Yeah, let's just run it over here. We just run it over here, and then we can run it up and tie it in up there. That's what we'll do. Run that way up there. All right, there we go. We'll tie that one across eventually. Okay, and this one, let's do the left one first, which is already at 3. So, oh, not quite enough, bro. Not good enough. Too bad for you. Not quite close enough. Alright, that's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it so it works out perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is number 6. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Meant to rotate it. Press the wrong button. My bad. I kind of feel like if we're going to do the hypertube, where do we want our hypertube to finish? Actually, I'm going to take that out. Take this out, but we're going to leave a stackable here so we know that that is where the hypertube is. I feel like the hypertube wants to come out and end up right about here. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, now I actually don't want it to be down at ground level. Just kind of looking at it. I want it to be up by a couple. So I click, then I'm able to move it up, and then I click again, and then it locks it in at that. So it's like the first one, it says here, and then, okay, what's your height? Then you move it up your height, and then you click it again, and then boom, it puts it down. That I can't believe we made that massive hypertube. That is a really, really long hypertube. At least my first very long hypertube. I'm sure there's some other people out there who just play way more than me who have done hypertubes that are longer. But that's my longest hypertube, and I'm pretty proud of it. Pretty proud of it so far. All right, let's go and bring our power forward. Right over here. And we'll cut this power across this way. There it goes, baby! All right. So you are my very number 3. Bam. And watch this as we tell this to run all the way back to our base. And we done it, everybody. We doed it! We doed that. All right. Now we got another one over here. We can run into there. And while we at it, let's fire that one up too. All right, now that's going to start to run all the way to the end. We'll get back to that in a second. But we want to go ahead and just kind of build this out over here. And we'll go ahead and run into its own line way out over here. You know what? We'll get this one fired up as well. Bam! Now we're also going to go ahead and add another layer here because we need 3 of these. And we're going to go ahead and bring this one to that upper layer if it reaches. Perfectly reaches. Sweet. And there we go. And now we got that going on. So now we're going to go ahead and run a second line there, right, for this here. And this is a reminder that our thing is up a little higher. But you know what? We could just probably take that out now. So now we've got 2 120s running there. 3 120s running. We looking good. We looking sexy good. All right. That is the sweetness. Okay. Now we got to remember to bring some of this power from over there into our transport system. That is working good. And now we just going to start walking backwards, right? We're going to start walking the other direction and rerun all these other lines. Now, the reason why I didn't run these lines first is because in case I ran out of resources, I didn't want to have to miss the chance of getting our primary one running. Now, we can go ahead and go up here a little bit, and we can look down the line, and there it goes. Down the line goes our first run of coal from this side, and it's literally going to zigzag its way all the way over there, and it's going to go into our foundry. Our foundry is going to start to put out the ignits, and then we're going to take the ignits and we're going to turn it in to what we need. Right, now we can come back to this here in a bit. We can use our hyper tube to come back. I'm going to run our other lines, but let's go ahead and very quickly make sure that our coal is doing its thing. Now, one of the cool things when you're running along here, you can just look around cinematically, but we can see when we've passed our coal as we go by. It's right there. There it goes, right? It's back there. So we're going to outrun the coal because it's going at 120. While we're going back, let's do this battle, and then we're going to go ahead and fire up our coal over here, and then finally get our third element going. And we still got about 20 minutes, so I feel like we'll get it done in about 20 minutes. Kind of tempted to let it run in the background, too. I might do that. That's a win! Nice! All right, slide that over there. Bam! Eddie, Rotisserie, Cookie, all getting some extra love. Mug and Soul coming in on MVP. Fetco with the most kills, and Riverdog with the most assists. Wow, lots of people topping those toppers. 4 or question mark. You know what? I always feel like we should go with the question mark first. Not able to do the question mark. Do that. Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's going to be a biggie, boy. That's gonna be a big boy. That's a spicy meatball. Right there. Okay, everybody. This gonna be a hard one. All right, we're gonna need everybody to put some epics. Everybody to put some legendaries. Use your best units. Throw them in there. We're gonna have to cut all of that down. That's gonna be a lot of peeps. That's like a 4 or a 5 skull right there. We're gonna have to do some. We're gonna have to do some battling. Let's see if we can get it going on. It's all up to you guys. All right, let's get back to it over here. Now, I'm trying to create some steel pipes. Right now, this one needs some power. It doesn't really matter because it doesn't have any coal, but the coal is on the way. So we're going to run some power to that, and while the coal is coming down that really long conveyor, which will never stop, by the way, running, that'll just keep running. Even if the power goes off, if it's on the conveyor, the conveyor still run even without power. So we'll go ahead and let that run. What we're looking for here is we're trying to bring 30 steel ignits in, which is what we've got back here, right? It's going to actually do 45 steel ignits. That's okay. We'll just do a little overrun. And that coal's going to hit this thing, and then boom, it's going to start up. And then it's going to start firing the steel ignits in here, which means it's going to start doing the steel pipes. But I need the steel pipes to actually loop back all the way over here into this one, which is creating our stators. Now, our stators need to go up into these ones. I know it seems a little complex, but if you didn't see me building it earlier, it's very easy. You saw me do it. And then it needs to go in here into stators, which is, of course, is going to be our automated wiring. And then our automated wiring needs to go back to our gigantic space elevator here, which we're going to work on. So we've already got some stuff we can use here. We've already got one right there that we can use. So we're going to go ahead and build up our vertical stacking. So we're going to just run this way up like this. So when that comes out, it's going to come out of there and then run along here. Now we need to fix our conveyors because we don't need our higher speed conveyors. We don't want to waste our resources. And we're going to try to run that all the way back and see if we get lucky. Oh, but it's cutting into the clearance of the thing. All right, not too lucky there, but that's okay. We'll go up a little bit higher. See if we can get over that clearance to that top edge. Oh, yeah. Oh, we can do it right here. But, I don't know. That's a little close. We'll see how it works out. No clipping. No clipping allowed in Kismet's build. No, that's a win. That's a win. That's a GG. All right. Like it. And then when that's coming out of there, we're going to go ahead and take it, and we're going to run it back in this direction. You see, we've already got some stuff here already helping us out. Running that there, so we're going to try to run it. Oh, I forgot. We're running to this right here. Trying to run it to this. Oh, hey, Barkle. Barkle on the loose. Which we've already actually got going here. Yes, that's going to here. And so all we have to do is connect that. And there we go. Let's see how our coal is doing. Our coal still has not made it here. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Meant to get that resource. Get back down there, get that resource. Hold on now. Barky, barky, bark, bark. All right, no coal yet, but let's look. Oh, I think I see it down there. Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's on the way. So we're going to get our coal. It's going to run through this box. It's going to go into there. It's going to go down to there. It's going to go into here. It's going to come up over there. It's going to go back down there. That's going to make some stators, which is going to run over here. And then the stators are going to run all the way back to our thing back that way. So we could go ahead and use the same lifter over here, the same stacker, to help us run our stuff back over there. So we're going to get that going on. Barkle! Stop barking. Barkle dog. Sparkle the Barkle over there doing her barky bark. All right, and then once that all starts going, these stators start coming in here, we're going to get these, and these are going to come out of here, and we'll want to recombine those together as well. So let's go ahead and use our little recombine technique here, where we lift them up off the ground so they're not taking up so much space. Now, you don't have to do this. This is just more of a convenience. Let's hear that. Let's put those sparkle dogs in the chat, everybody. That dog going crazy. That dog already crazy, but going extra crazy. There we go. All right. Now we got a little bit of a problem here, though, because we want to get that part of that stacker. See, then put a stacker there. Oh. I could do that. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can go. How high can we go here? That one. Let's see if we can turn it around and just run it back. Ah, so close. It doesn't. There's a bit of a clearance problem with that one right there. That's okay. Let's see if we can raise it up. Oh, come on. See how high we can raise it. This one. Now we're having fun. Come on, get over there, bro. Oh, that's a win, bro. That's a GG win, Roonies. All right, let's take out the extras. We don't need this up here. I'd rather have my resources back. There we go. So that's going to do all of that spaghetti and then come out of there and go the other way. Not that spaghetti, though, but it's pretty good. I wonder if I could just make this cleaner by coming out of here. Let's just see. Let's come out of here and then going up there. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Well, I tried. I tried. I could go in and clean that up and turn it right and make it all perfect. Hey, we need to get it where it's going. That's the important thing. There's that coal coming in. There's those ingots going through there. That's that thing. Whoop, there they go. They're going up the thing. And they're running back the other way. Let's go check it out. All this hard work. Oh, there they go. There goes those steel pipes. Nice, nice. Then up here, we're going to have the final product. Oh, there goes the stators. Stators going in. Come on, let's see that final product. I love to watch this part. Got to get enough stators in there to fire out another one of those. We got all the power on. You can see the power is good. Oh, we got that. Do we got it running in there? That's a question. Oh. See a couple green lights, but I don't see my assemblers running. Oh, nope. There it goes. Look. See the wire? See the wire started moving. That tells me that it actually used the wire. And now it made something. Kind of hard to see because we got smoke going through there. We'll see if it makes anything. Did I even tell it to make it? That's the question. That's the question. See, this is why I watch, right? This is why I watch my stuff. Oh, no. Yeah, it's working. Oh, there's our first one. Yay. All right. There we go. Automated wiring coming through. Nice, nice. Okay, automated wiring, and here it's going all the way to right here, which it has nowhere else to go, because I haven't run the rest of the lines. Now, I just happen to have this line right here that I can tap into over here and then try to run this across, and we want to run it all the way back to the space elevator, which is our third element that we need. So let's run back on this conveyor, because that's convenient. Whoa, I'll fall off the conveyor. I run back over here, and we'll put another stackable on here. While we're moving. Oh, if only, if only, if only. All right, let's try to get another stackable. Up a little bit higher. Just to get it over the top of our other stuff. Really weird while it's moving. Really messes with my vertigo, by the way. Still encroaching on that clearance. It's the darn thing there. All right. You're out. There we go. All right. We can move that somewhere else. Blocking my ability to build. Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Now, see, what you can do is you can take that out and then use this as your kind of placement, right? So what we're doing is we're going to throw down our awesome sink again, but it's not going to let us do it that way, but we can just literally just kind of turn it and move it over a little bit. And then now it doesn't have a clearance problem, right? Because we just moved it a little bit closer. We kind of fixed that up. There we go. We'll put that back on. How many tickets we got? We're up to 15 whole tickets. Look at us. We're so special. All right, we're there. Now the rest of this is easy, right? This is just add some stackables. Like so. And we'll run this back. Nope. There we go. So there. Not too much spaghetti. Not bad, not bad. Can we get it from here to here? That would be awesome. Oh my goodness, we can. Okay. And then up on top there, maybe a little bit of some here, right to there. Oh, I can't afford. Not enough plates. Not enough plates. Well, luckily we got this thing we can jump in and go back and get some. Luckily, we went and got a bunch of resources, and we put it right here. Lucky for us. How convenient that we can just go ahead and jump back in there again. And go the other way. Oh. And then build This away. Okay, now we're going to need another one of these storage units. In this case, start the backlog, which it definitely is at some point. And we're going to go ahead and offset it just a little bit. And we're going to run that right into there. And easy peasy from way up high, try to slide that right in there. But look what happens. Look what happens. No, no! No clipping! No! I'm back, y'all! What's up, Blabby? I'm Mary Poppins, y'all! What's up, Panda Bear? Any of us for power early on? Yes. Yes, this isn't Fallout 76. Nope. It's not time for Fallout 76. We still got 10 more minutes. If you read the schedule correctly. So there you go. It will be in about 10 minutes. Once we get this finished. Yes, power early on. You want to get the chainsaw as quick as possible. Chainsaw. Now, here we got a little bit of a problem with this one. You know what? We're going to take that out of there. We're just going to, there's no reason to have it exactly the same as the other thing. And we can just turn it however the heck we want. It's our game. We do whatever we want. I'll build however I choose to build. And in this case, I choose to build it this way. But it's too steep. Too steep. Bummer for me. Bummers for me. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of magic over here where we just go, you know what? I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way because I'm a Toys R Us kid. Not anymore. There's no Toys R Us anymore. Sad face. Sad face. No more Toys R Us. All right, everybody. We did it. That was it. That was it. Oh, look, and this is done now. Look at this, and we're backlogging these. Oh, my gosh. Look how many we've made in the time in which we've done it. And we got our third element going, our automated wiring. Come on, baby. Let's see that first one come through. Come on now. Here it comes. The first one we've done. Now, later on, of course, we'll be making these that'll be firing out like left and right, left and right. Whack-a-nole coming in with the 8 months of sub love. Hello, Whack-a-nole. Thanks for being here. We're going to play some 76 in about 8 minutes or so. Might take a little bit of break before that, but look at us. We're getting all of this stuff. Now, later on, we're going to need more of that. Don't worry. We'll have plenty of extra. We've been letting it run while we've been off building the... See, I build one element at a time, right? I build this element. I let it run. It then fills it up, and then it backlogs. Then I got a crazy ton of these in here. Look, I got a half a box of that. I build the next element, and I let that run. And then while that's running, I'm building the third one, right? So while I'm building the second one, the first one's filling up and finishing. Then I'm building the second one, and I get the second one done, and that one's building up while I'm doing the third one. And then the third one builds up, and I can literally just go AFK right now, come back in, I don't know, an hour, and pow, that sucker be done. Now, here's the cool thing. The other two are 500. I don't know if you can see it there if you're watching on mobile. 500 and 500. But this one, the last one that we're doing, the toughest of the three, I feel anyway, is only 100. So it's 1/5 the amount, which means it's going to take 1/5 the time. Which means that this is literally going to be done. We let this run for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so. Bam! This baby going to be done. We could seal and send. And then we unlock our next level, which is going to be our Tier 5 and Tier 6 items that we can unlock using our hub and all of that. But you have to do it through the space elevator. Now, I could have skipped all of this, by the way. I could have skipped all of this and all of this work and all this stuff if I just went and got the raw resources and sat there and held down the button until I did 100 of those, right? I could have been doing that while I was running the second one. I could have just made 100 of these on my own. I could have just made a bunch of rotors and a bunch of things and a bunch of things, and I'm holding it down, but it's way funner to automate it. It's way funner to go in and automate it all and let it run. And then later on, when we need more coal, we know exactly where to get it. We got 3 lines of 120. We're only using barely any of that coal. And then, of course, when we get to the next level where we're upgrading to level 3 coal, those are all normal nodes. So that means that it's going to go up even more when we get it to level 3 on each and every one of those coals. We'll have coal out the ears. Plus, we have some pure nodes way over on that side of the base, which you can't really see because of a big giant space over. But way over on that side, we've also got some other pure coal nodes, and we've got more limestone, and we've got a ton of water over there. I'm kind of tempted to move all of my power down on that water level. Because we found this big lake of water around the back there. And I'm kind of tempted to put it at the water level and then put all the pumps around the actual thing itself so it's at the same level. So I don't have to pump it all the way up and all the way up into the thing. But we'll see. I'll probably just leave it. I'll probably just leave it and maybe build some more over there. I don't know, but look at it go. We did all of that work today that we did, and we built, and we ran, and we redid, and we run things, and we run lines, and we did all of that, all so we could do 100 of those. I could have done that. I could have made these in like the first like 30, 45 minutes. I could have just made those in 45 minutes. But instead, I spent 5 hours automating it. And now I don't ever have to make them myself again. I can just let them run, and then boom, we good to go. All right, good to go, right? So that's going to run. Now, this already got, 5 or 6 of them in there already out of 100. It's got 10 of them in there. I might take it back. It's got 10 of them in there already out of 100. I'm a little tempted to take a quick break and come back and see how many we got into that. I think that's the move. We'll take a quick break. We'll let that run. And then we'll reset at the top here. We'll come back in a couple minutes here at the top of the hour. We're going to reset the stream. We're going to turn it off for a second, turn it back on so that it cuts my VODs, so that if people want to watch Satisfactory, it'd be separate from that. But we're going to keep the battles going. We're going to keep streaming all night long. We're going to get a bunch of Wastelanders in today, too. We're doing our main quest line. I'm on the most, staying on my quest the most that I've ever done playing 76 or playing any Fallout, really, ever. I'm trying to stay on the main storyline. It is very, 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 very hard. So if you want to see my schedule down below, if you want to see what days I play Satisfactory, or what days I play No Man's Sky, what days I play Wastelanders, what days I play 7 Days to Die, and I even have the platforms that I play them on. That's right in that schedule, right down there. So if you need to know, I even put every single stream, except for, sorry about the one yesterday. Obviously, I was working very, very hard on stuff. Had to cancel that one, but that's okay. I put every single stream down there, what time it starts, what it is I'm playing, and then what platform I'm playing on. I don't know of anybody else who does that. I don't know of anybody else who does it at my level. I don't know anyone else who calls out their mods every single time they log in. I don't know anybody else who has a flaming bit cut. I don't know of anybody who does that. I don't know of anybody who has their own stealth boy, because I'm the only one. Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, went to check on the family, see what they're doing. They're not up here. They're not doing their stuff. I'm sure they'll take care of it. All right, where are we at? Well, we're a quarter of the way in already. Look at that. We let that run just a few more minutes. We'd have it, right? About 10, 15 more minutes. Maybe we should go longer. Or maybe you should check in next time. You're like, Kismet. Yep. All right, everybody. We're going to call that right there. We're going to check in next time, and we'll check on the third element. We'll do that. I'm going to call it the third element. The third element in our adventure. Confirm. Save. Exit. All right, there we go. All right, let's save our stuff over here. Tool. Quit out of all of that. All right, everybody. First, I'm going to have a coughing attack. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to some Fallout 76 Wastelanders, so stand by, everybody. Hey, everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.